Yo, yo, yo. Yo, sorry, man. I'm a little late today, guys. I'm a little late, man. Ooh. Dude, shit's... Zip. Zip. Yo, yo, yo. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Mop, man. Hopefully you're still here, man. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you very much for the fucking tier 3, brother. 32 months. Insane. Yo, Fake, thank you for the gifted sub. Voltus doesn't exist, doesn't deserve it because he's a shitlord, but thank you for the gift. Well, see, exactly. Look, exactly. Look, you prove my point. Fucking get the fuck out of here. See? Gets chat P Pong gets gifted sub, proceeds to shitpost.
Strummer, the peach pic you sent me while we were sexting, can I share it with chat, please?
Red. That was for you. That was for you and you alone. Why the fuck am I so red, bro?
Strummer, worry bigger.
Understood. Hold on, man. Let me get, dude, let's, turn it down a little bit. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I'm less red. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I kind of like that color, man. Hold on, what's it look like? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like that turquoise, man. Like, look at the wall next to the fucking, the pulsating shit, like over here, man. You know? That nice green. Nice, soft, warm green, dude. That's nice, man. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Hold on, man. Let me, sorry, guys. I'm fucking behind, man. Let me see. Shit. Let me put on some music. Sorry, I like really took my time today, like stretching and shit, man. Cause my fucking, I don't know why, I don't know what the fuck I did, man. But my fucking lower back, man, my lower back is like kind of fucked. I don't know why. I've been stretching it and shit, man. Yo, chatter, ignored chatter. Thank you for the resub. Let me throw on, dude. Sorry, I got like 9 million things. Okay, let me throw on the YouTube stream. Kick YouTube. Okay, I'm sorry. It'll be yeah. Okay, music. Man, let's listen to this shit because for whatever reason, man, I can't get enough of this fucking album. Here we go. Put on some music. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh my god. Um. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry, man. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just give me like a couple minutes, man. Just give me like a couple minutes to like finish this shit. You know what I mean? No, yeah. I'm sorry. I know. Here. I'm sorry. Okay. Yo. Okay. All right. I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. Okay. No. All right. Bring the tree back. Yeah, bring it back. The tree didn't ignore us. Oh, new chilling scares. Oh, no shit. Yo, can anybody link you know what, man? Hold on one sec, man. How's the Okay. How's the lighting look? Lighting good? Lighting good and everything, yeah? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Very important. Very important. Man, I gotta tell you, man, you know, I really fucking like having a dedicated stream room. And I don't know what is wrong with my voice. I think it's because I've been talking for so much over the past like few days. But holy shit, man. Like my voice, I feel like I don't normally sound like this, right? And like I've woke up, man, and my throat has been a little sore. But it's not like the sick sore.
Blah, 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 blah.
Too much yapping, not enough rectin. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck has a zoomed in fucking picture of OKK? Like, what the fuck? It's just some green fucking stupid cartoon character. Here, let me fucking communicate in a way you'll understand. Banned. OKK? OKK? Banned. OKK? I haven't seen the second live stream of Bion 2. Arthur sent me a DM. Yo, Zerv, I'm glad. Yeah, man, I'm glad everything's been good, man. Or well, you know what I mean, like you know. Yeah, we can like hang out or talk or something tonight, man. I don't know if you're gonna be busy, but we've been in Discord like every night. Yo, hey, Prelia. Today, guys, man, it's just gonna be yeah. So, oh shit, what I was saying about the yeah. Oh shit, hold on one sec. Let me see. Did he actually link me the VOD? I don't think so, man. Dude, this is what he posted, though. Dude, this is insane. Like, some of this gladiator shit's fucking cool, man. Yeah, does anyone have the VOD? Sorry, man. Does anybody have the VOD? Hold on, new scare act. Well, I guess we're starting off strong. I didn't know you was a barista, cuh. You a pro at making yappuccino, 7 out of 10. Want to try a happuccino to round out your skill set? Elsewise, remove the tree just to make us watch neither yappening nor happening is rather poor form, even for one such as you. Oh my God, Trey. Oh my God. Hey, XenosysVex, I beat fucking cancer this month. Yo, that's insane, man. That's insane. Like, nothing I can say would, I guess, equate to, like, how amazing that is. So I'm just going to say, hell yeah, brother. Man fucking mode. Fuck cancer. Good shit, brother. Cancer, you can fuck off. Get out of here. Fuck off. No, that's good shit, man. Oh, Jesus, man. God, man. I don't know. Maybe it's my fucking chair. Dude, Jesus. God. Yo, hey, Tick. Thank you for the resub. Yo, 33 months, man. Did I do deadlifts or something? No, it was like... It was one of those things where... I maybe like slept on it wrong, honestly. Yeah, I maybe slept on it wrong. Or it could be I'm getting old. Yeah. You know, another thing is this, man. So have you guys ever, wait, am I just chatting? Okay. Have you guys ever had like a new setup, right? So you change your desk, you change your desk, your keyboard tray, whatever the fuck it is. You change it and you've like spent like a week trying to get adjusted to it, but it still feels weird and there's like growing pains to it. Yeah. I think it's that. Actually. Yeah. I mean, my setup right now is insane, right? Like it's fucking crazy. But the problem is like, even though it's really good, I'm still getting used to it, right? Yeah. Let's yeah, let's check this out. Okay, so guys, today, man. Fuck, dude. Let me send out the tweet. Let me. Yeah, let me just send out the tweet real fast, man. Let's see. I stayed up way too late last night, man. I was staying up way too late simping, let me tell you, dude. Let me send this out. Yeah, man, but my fucking voice, dude, I don't know what it is, man. I think it's just because I've been talking a lot, you know. I've been maybe talking a lot. Dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, you made me poo, bro.
Super 8 static.
Oh God! All right. Wait a minute. Have I seen this before? Salt in the air. Wait, really, Zerv? Is that what it is, man? You know, just out of curiosity, man, because I've been told I need a dehumidifier. How much are these? Holy fuck. Okay, these are... Well, wait a minute. Why the fuck is this one... Bro, why the fuck is this one $230, but this one is like $40? What the fuck? Maybe the square feet or something? I didn't know dehumidifiers were this expensive. But I don't know, man. I don't think it's this. I mean, maybe. Oh, fuck. There was something I was wanting to do. No, guys, check this out. Check this out, man. Check this shit out. Hold on. Oh my fucking God. Shut the fuck up, man. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. No, there's something I'm going to do, man. Okay? There's something I was going to do. Okay? So shut the fuck up. Something I was going to do that was cool. All right, man. Hold on. Let's see. Where's my fucking merch shit, dude? Oh. Merch. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to add shit. How do I add shit to my merch store, man? Nah, there's something. No, guys, this has been up for a while, dude. This is literally one of the shirts I'm wearing right now. And honestly, I'm not just saying this to say it, man, but these shirts, man, they have they're like a thin material. Yeah, it's at the bottom of my Twitch page, guys. Just click on the merch. It's the merch link. Yeah. Ha. Hold on. Dude, where do I go to alter my shit? Wait, I have a Spotify. Yeah. Yeah, I should have. Dude, why don't you guys check the bottom of my Twitch page, man? Wait. Choose design. Navigate to oh, wait. Hold on. Is it here? Hold on. Wait, revenue? Merch? Oh, here it is. No, I think it's like here, right? Can I just like log in? How the fuck do I log in, man? Yeah, how do I log in? What? Home. Dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Zerv said... Sorry, man. I have like 3 people tell me. Usually I scroll all the way down. It's on the bottom right. Makes me log in. Wait, on 4th wall? I used to know how the fuck to do this, man. I think I'm being FP Pong right now, dude. I thought for sure it was on this site. Is it not on this site? And what the fuck is this thing? Oh, that's my cart. Fourth wall side bottom right dashboard. Yeah, I don't see it, man. Bro, this is sold out. Wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck brought a crop top? Man, I don't see it, dude. Then you have to log in from the front page. Wait, what? Yeah, it's treating me like I'm a customer. Yeah. When I want to like add something to the store. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what is it like? 4th wall or something? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fucking stupid. Whatever. Fucking dumb. What? Bro, sign in with Google. What the fuck? Now it's telling me my session is expired. Brother, just sign in. Dude. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, no, I'm in. Okay. I'm in. Okay. Yo, hey Ash, what's up? Sup? Okay. Products, here we go. Dude, I don't know what it is. I can't fucking get comfortable, man. What the fuck? Bro. Dude, it's like one of those days, man. Everything's like just like slightly off. Ugh, sorry. I don't know why it's called fourth wall. Yeah, I have no idea. Hold on. Create new product. Yeah, man. Design new product, dude. I wanted to add this, man, because I thought it was like super fucking cool. Comfort, colored, garment, heavyweight tee. No. No. Hold on. Premium quality materials. Yeah, where's the fucking... A loose, oversized fit, slim fit, a tighter fit around, classic fit. Oh, what's this one? I'm trying to remember what this one's made out of. You know what, dude? I'm just gonna fucking... Dude, I just want another one of these shirts, man. I'm gonna be real. Because, dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you guys, the material that this shirt is made out of is fucking awesome. Okay, dude, what is this made of? Dude, okay, I'm sorry, man. Why can't I get fucking comfortable, man? Why the fuck? Dude, why? What is... I swear to God, man, I fucking hate this, man. Something is slightly off. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is. Something here is slightly fucking off, and I can't figure out what the fuck it is. Okay, is it my fucking... You guys, does this ever happen to you, man? Does this ever happen to you? Keyboard tray issues. No, it's not my fucking keyboard tray. Bro, it's your ass cheek. One is fatter than the other.
Little Zames issue?
No, it's like, man, I don't know what it is, man. No, I don't use my old keyboard tray. I don't. All right, where's this shirt? X short sleeve shirt. Here we go. Okay, like what type of shirt is this? Hold on. Okay, 50% polyester. Okay. $198. Wait, sorry. Hold on. What is this? Nah, I don't know. I don't think I'm sinking in the carpet. No, no, no. When's the James with the big dreams? I don't know what that means. What's that mean? I'm 198. Yeah, I weigh 198. This should be the short sleeve. Okay, so I just need to look for 50% polyester, 25%. Because, like, okay, the biggest thing about this, guys, is the material. So, like, I don't know if you can... It's just one of those you have to feel. But the... Oh, my God. I think Dude, I got to sneeze.
Rare spam. Rare spam. People bless. Take the fucking tissue. Thank you. Thank you.
See, I don't like cotton, man. Dude, cotton's too heavy, dude. Cotton's too...
Yeah.
Cotton's too smothering, man. Ah. Oh, man. Cotton Eye Joe, dude. Okay, where's the one... I just want shirts. How do I just, like, look at fucking shirts, bro? Yo, what about shirt? Can I just type in fucking shirt? Okay, a unisex premium tee. Let's check this out. Okay, okay. 100% cotton. Absolutely not, dude. Holy fuck. Next level super soft t-shirt. Oh my God, 90% cotton. Jesus, man. Go back in your products list. Wait, hold on. Whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. Product name. Product name. I think this is me, actually. Wait, did I buy this? X short sleeve shirt. Wait, baggy shirt. I don't think I bought the baggy one. I think it was just short. I have a blanket. Wait, why would you ever wear plastic slop over cotton? Nah, dude, I don't like cotton because it's too hot, man. Oh, wait, I think I know what you guys are talking about, man. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, it's this one right here. It's this one right here. Bella Canvas Tri-Blend Short Sleeve T-shirt. Can I add one? they even have it. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, it's fucking literally the first one, dude. I'm fucking stupid. Holy shit. Dude, this guy looks like T-Pog-O, bro. His face. Man, dude, I would love to be one of these models, dude. I would love to be one of these models, man. I would love to. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, yeah. I don't make any money on these, by the way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, nah, 25% cotton is okay. Now, you know what the best type of shirt is, man? You know what the best type of shirt is? It's this fabric. It's called like bamboo something. That fabric is fucking awesome. Have you guys ever felt that? It's like a fucking workout shirt, dude. You're so dumb. Cotton Nation. Cotton Nation. Dude. Design now. You're just afraid of what you and cotton could be together. No, let me tell you about fucking cotton, bro. Okay, let me tell you about fucking cotton. It is smothering. It is fucking hot. Okay. Now, let me show you what I'm. Let me show you the material that I'm talking about. Yeah, let me show you the material I'm talking about. It's called like fucking called like bamboo something. Let me go to my orders, man. Okay, it's called Bamboo Cool. Yeah. Okay, look. All right, look, it's this stuff here, man. Look, I'm telling you guys. I don't know why it's called bamboo. Okay, well, you guys can't tell that it looks any different. Okay, all right, so fair enough. So it doesn't. So it's not gonna look any different, man. But I'm telling you, if you ever get the chance to touch like the fabric of bamboo, now you know what? Okay, you know what? Here's what the fuck we're gonna do. Here's what the fuck we're gonna do. I'm gonna be wearing a bamboo shirt at FanFest. You come up to me and you say, "Yo, James, you got any of that bamboo?" And I'm gonna be like, "Right here, baby." And I'm gonna like, you know, I'm gonna do this, and then that's when you can touch it. Yeah, that's when you can touch it. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, so let's fucking design this real quick, man. Yo, this is what I want to do. Upload image. Oh, yeah. Here, dude, here we go. Upload this shit. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, my God. Holy. That's like one of the most base shirts I've ever seen in my life, brother. Jesus. Holy shit. Dude, this is base. It's cursed. Oh, yeah. Right here. Oh, yeah. Right there, baby. Damn, I wonder if there's any, like, type of effects I can do. Dude, this is no cringe, man. This is no cringe. Yeah, the parental advisory. Dude, I wonder if there's like some type of like effect that I can add to it. Like basically like maybe tear up the sides or something, you know? What is moonlit? Wait, what? I finally cleared 2 of my static yesterday after being at it for 3 months. Oh, shit, yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Grats, brother. Low quality. It's talking about the shit AI generated slop, not the image quality. No, when it says low quality, it's talking about the quality of the fucking chat messages that you're sending currently in the fucking chat. That's actually... Yeah, make it like, yeah, can you like send me an image where it like tears up the sides? Like, I don't know, make it not a block. You know what I mean? Wait, upscaling image? Oh, God. Please carefully check the upscaled. Okay, hit confirm. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, okay, sweet, we're good. Yeah, I wonder if they're... Hold on, man, I gotta change... Dude, I gotta change the music, man. You know what? I want to throw on some Makina, man. I want to throw on some Makina. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, when I say, like, tear up the image, I mean, you know, like, make it not a square. You know what I'm saying, man? Wait, look at my shirts real quick for the bleed. Wait, hold on. Where can you link it, Zerv? Can you link it? Because I'm lazy. I don't want to find it. Are these going to be free since they have AI slop on them? I mean, look, guys, if I could give you a free t-shirt, I would. I can't give you a free t-shirt. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I can just go to your Twitch channel. Is it under your merch? Man, see, this is cool right here. Man, yeah, you got some really cool merch, man. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but that looks cool. Man, I like that a lot, too. That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's really cool. What the fuck? Wait, excuse me for my intrusion, Strummer, but I have a very pertinent question regarding thy dome. When you shower, do you use face wash? Okay, you know what? I'm going to time you out. You know why? Okay, because you fucking asked me that yesterday. You fucking asked me that yesterday, and I fucking ignored it. And you waited like 24 motherfucking hours just to ask the question again. It was like you were like, "Oh, he ignored me. That's fine. That's fine." You know? Like, I'm pretty sure that's the exact same message, actually. Maybe a couple words changed. I'm pretty sure.
Answer the chatter.
The answer to your question is no. I just use body wash, okay? I just use fucking body wash, okay? Mm-hmm. I know what it is. Brother. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, this is a little better. This is a little better. Yo, you got a new laptop? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that's sick. So you can, like, raid on the road. Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking sick, man. Oh, God. Fuck. Dude, guys, I'm very, very fucking sorry that I'm so distracted. I'm very sorry. I don't know what changed. I don't know what little thing changed, but dude, this is fucking driving me crazy, man. I'm really sorry that I'm so distracted right now. Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus, man. Crazy. Okay. Okay, anyway, I want to add this shit. Yeah, I want to add this shit, but I want to have like some effect that like doesn't make this, I don't know, it kind of makes it look a little shredded or something. I don't know, like on the sides. I don't know, man. I don't know. We get figured out. Yeah, but I want to have something like this, man. Nah, I'm not troubleshooting something. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I changed in my setup because now everything feels weird. Feels weird, man. Weird. That's all right. That's all right. Well, you know what, man? I feel bad because like I've been fucking messing with all my shit, my setup and everything, guys. So sorry. Did I announce going live on Discord? So the thing is, Void, I've actually been live for 14 hours. because we did a tree stream last night. Yeah. Yeah, but I pretty much just started the actual stream. You know what I mean? Like the actual padding hours. Man, motherfucker, don't even fucking say that. Don't even say that shit because you are the motherfucker that wanted the fucking tree stream. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to watch a spook, okay? Oh, man, my back, dude. We're going to watch a spook. Okay? You have a pending Windows update. Man, I am going to tell you this though, dude. Dude, man, I'm fucking exhausted, man. So there's a couple problems, dude. One, I had a really, really exhausting like exercise day yesterday. That was the first thing. I already know one of you is going to say something about that. So basically I had a really intense exercise day yesterday, man. I did a bunch of pull-ups and push-ups and fucking curls and just a bunch of body weight and shit, man. It was really rough. What's the thread count? I actually don't know, Aries. I'm sorry, man. So anyway, you know, that happened or whatever, man, you know. And then I was up way too late last night, but it was good. Simping hours. And then I woke up and then because like the thing is my voice, right? I think it's just because I've been talking a lot. But my voice doesn't normally sound like this. At least, I don't know. Maybe it does. You know what? Maybe it does. But I feel like it's just a little bit more raspy than normal. And I might need to get a dehumidifier because, like, I woke up. The past, like, couple days, I've been waking up and my throat has been... It's hurt just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Nothing like... I don't feel sick. It's not like a sick feeling. It feels like I've either, one, been talking enough or talking too much, or maybe it has something to do with the humidity. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. What's your motivation to work out? Because I feel like I lost mine. I'm making excuses. The way that I keep motivated is actually kind of fucked up. It's actually kind of fucked up way, man. I keep motivated by basically taking the stress in my life. I take the stress in my life and instead of like bearing the burden, like the full burden of that stress, I will try to channel as much of it into exercise and motivation. So like whenever I think that I'm stressed or something, I'm able to think about my goals. So like it's not really like a substitute or a cope, but I use that energy and I put it in that, and then I don't feel stressed anymore. That's what I do. Yeah, that's what I do. It really helps, man. I think the biggest challenge is being able to, I guess, channel it properly, I guess. Yeah, but it seems to work for me. I've done it for years, too. Like, dude, during my defamation suit, holy fuck, man. My bench increased by like 100 pounds. It was nuts. I think your biggest challenge is pressing play on the video. Fine. Fine. Are you guys ready? Just press Pally.
Super 8 static. Just before midnight on the 4th of September
5 most disturbing 4chan threads. Boom.
2022, a post went up on 4chan talking about a disturbing visual the OP's friends came across on TV. It read, "While talking with my friend, they sent a video of their TV, zooming in on a face surrounded by static. They're residing in a Super 8 hotel with channels 1 through 68, yet they found an unnamed channel 73. The top right corner of the video says Plus TV, which appears to be a now defunct Finnish broadcasting service. There's no sound, and the TV manufacturer is Samsung. They found other channels with static and no sound, but no others have the face or Plus TV logo." Alongside this, the OP also shared a video of what their friend was seeing, and sure enough, it was exactly as they described.
Okay. Oh, it's a face.
A few minutes later, they also uploaded a
okay.
picture of the channel guide for the hotel their friend was staying at. It listed 68 channels, providing that the very existence
Oh man, real fast, dude. So this is like the channel guide. So this is how old I am. Okay. I used to get excited about the TV guide. Do you guys have any idea what the TV guide is? If you guys don't, I'm gonna tell you. So basically, because like I grew up like poor, right? I was like broke as shit. Yeah. So, so my grandma, she would always get the TV guide for the week. Yeah, and it was like on Monday, Tuesday, or whatever, you know. I'd fucking look through it, you know, and I'd look like after school. And then I'd look on Saturday. Saturday was like one of the big days. It was the big fucking day, man. Because that had like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, X-Men, fucking like I don't know, fucking Street Sharks and shit like that, right? It was just back to back to back to back. It was just like banger after banger, bro. And yeah, dude. So we would like my grandma sometimes. She would like. Yo, did your fucking parents or whatever, did they ever highlight things? Man, my grandma, she had, get this shit, she had different highlighter colors for different members of the family. So like mine was like bright yellow. Yeah, mine was like bright yellow. And whatever my grandma would see, yeah, she would see like something for me, and she would highlight it yellow in the TV guide. So I just like look in there and be like, "Thanks, Grandma," you know, stuff like that, dude. Oh man, oh that was like like 32 years ago. Jesus, man, when you think about it, god damn, Jesus. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, man. My 20s to 30s was my like experimental phase. And then my 30s to 40s was, I guess, my what I wanted to do with my life phase. And I'm going to tell you, man, like it's kind of crazy because at 40, because now that I'm 40, I mean, I don't know. Like I feel better than I did at like 25. But it's weird, right? Because I'm like I have a lot more wisdom, you know? Not because I'm smart, just because like, you know, there's been a lot of experiences. So I approach situations differently and shit, you know? But I don't know, it's kind of crazy because like now, man, that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why I started thinking about it. But dude, in my 20s, it was such an experimental phase for me, man. It was just like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like when I was like 21, 22, dude, I had a fucking ton of piercings. I had dreadlocks, you know? Yeah. I wore makeup. Oh, dude, holy shit. Nah. For real. I can put on eyeliner like you wouldn't fucking believe, brother. Nah, bet. Bet. Yeah. I could paint my nails really good too. Oh yeah. Nah, man. See, me and my other like band members, dude, I'd like paint their nails, dude. It was like simultaneously the most metal and gay shit that you can imagine. Yeah. It was like no. It was no. It was insane. It was insane. So let me give you an example. All right. So like, you know, this is like kind of what I look like, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah. So that was like what I look like, right? But the thing is like pre-show, I'd be like, Steve, get over here so I can do your fucking nails. James, just hold on. I'm gonna do his nails, then I'll do your eyeliner. Like, no, that's like literally shit that I would say, right? And then we would fucking, so we do that, you know, and whenever I put on eyeliner, dude, I was like really gentle. I was like really gentle about it because, you know, when someone's like near your eyeball, you know what I mean? They're like constantly fucking blinking and tripping the fuck out, you know, because you're sitting there, you're trying to like do their, you know, you're trying to like do their eyeball, you know what I'm saying, man? Trying to like do their eyeliner and their, have you ever tried putting a contact, you know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. They're literally fucking, strummer. They're literally fucking doing that. Okay. When you like try to put on their eyeliner. And, so like the conversation went from like that, right? It was like, he's like, Steve, get over here. Let me do your fucking nails. James, just chill the fuck out, man. Okay? Just chill the fuck out. I'm going to do your eyeliner in a second. Hand me my fishnets. I need to put them on. Dude, that was like the conversation. And then we would like get on stage and it would be like, oh, I love this song, man. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, so it was like simultaneously the gayest fucking most metal shit imaginable. Yeah. What songs? It just screams? Nah, man, it's a different type of music, brother. It's a different type of art. Okay? So like, Dan, think of it like this, right? Think of it like this. There's different types of artists, right? So like art is very it's very personal, right? So sometimes you don't see the art for what it is. You know what I mean? So okay, like I'm just going to give you some cliche examples, right? Like I never understood why I guess Picasso was so famous like later in his life or whatever, because I think all of his art looks like dog shit. All right? You know that you know, I think it looks fucking stupid, okay? But I don't see it. Like, I don't see it for what it is. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel like in art, regardless if it's music, if it's, like, painting, if it's, I don't know, like, I mean, even acting, you know, to some degree, all of that stuff, there's always, like, a feel to it, right? And if you don't get the feel, then you're not going to understand it. You know what I mean? So like this song, for example. Okay, so like that song, for example, because because I like it, I can understand it. To me, it's way more than just, I guess, weird sounds with heavy guitar. I used to be able to sing like that. Yes. I mean, if I practice, I probably still could. But I could do like low screams, high screams, medium screams. Wait, many people had the same opinion about his art when he was alive. Yeah, so like, yeah, like I'm not saying like, but like I just want to use like a cliche example, right? Like, you know, Picasso or whatever, right? But I mean, there's like other examples. I just wanted, because he was the first person that came into mind, because I always thought his art looked like shit. Like I never got it. I think it's just like I could literally draw what he drew. You know what I mean? Like in my mind I could. Now in reality I couldn't. You know what I mean? Because there was something about what he did that made it unique. And I just can't see what is unique about it. Yeah, but like in this song, in Just Press Play, yeah, okay. Yeah, we kind of steered off here. But in that song in particular, so I don't hear. Okay. I hear like different melodies. Most importantly, I hear different types of screams. So there are low screams, there are high screams. There's intertwining screams. There's also like different rhythms. You also have like one that's like really fast into like really slow chugs. And the way that I hear it, it all goes together like perfectly. If that makes sense. This is actually one of my favorite fucking songs. Oh my god. Dude, you guys are actually fucking...
Channel 53, Peachtree. Channel 53, Chills. Chills.
You guys are actually stupid. Or like, check this out. Okay, here we go. You know what? No. Hold on. Wait, fuck. Who was that? Dan that was saying that? Okay. Well, what about this? Maybe this is a little bit more to your ear. Okay. I'm going to show you what I would perceive as the polar opposite to what you just heard. And I'm going to see if you like this. All right. Okay, so even though that this
I'm sure it's not that helpful.
yeah, so even though that this sounds way different than this, hold on, man. I got to hear this next part. It's so good. Oh my god. Okay, the reason why that part. Okay, so basically, like, you have a lot going on there. You have different rhythms. You have different speeds. You have. Well, I guess the time signature is still the same. But you have slightly different rhythms. You have a lot going on, and then there's this. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It sounds like a fucking piano. So you have like a piano in there mixed with like like lead parts with chugs. So basically what I'm trying to say is that the mix is really good, and all the different instruments or parts, they play off each other in the same way that this thing right here, like this what he's doing, the way that he's playing, he's hitting his guitar, the way like his notes and stuff. It's like basically there's a lot going on. It's different styles, but to me, they have some similarities. Wind spooks, wind discord. Okay, yeah. I know you guys get bored. I know you guys get bored. Yeah, hold on. All right, hold on. Yeah. I know you guys get bored. Okay. Yeah. Well, you like Shadow of Intent? You like Shadow of Intent, Ash? You know, that's my favorite metal band. That's my favorite super heavy metal band. I like jazz. I actually do like jazz. You know what? You know what other genre of music that I really like, man, is big band swing. You like what sounds good and it sounds good? Okay. In Flames is good. Okay. Anyway, holy fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. How do we go from TV guide to music? Good God. All right, anyway, holy fuck.
Into the A few minutes later, they also uploaded a picture of the channel guide for the hotel their friend was staying at. It listed 68 channels, providing that the very existence of the 73rd channel was an anomaly in and of itself.
Certified yapper.
Naturally, this thread went viral within hours, with hundreds of users trying to
No. Hold up. You're the last motherfucker. You're the last motherfucker to call me a fucking yapper. Okay? Alright? You're the last motherfucker. Okay.
I said what I said, bitch.
Okay, no, I don't want to hear that shit. Oh my God. Ugh, dude, fuck off. I swear to God, man. Ever since I fucking moved, dude, all these insurance companies keep fucking calling me. Hold on, I gotta block this motherfucker. Yes, block. It's like I moved and they're like, hey, want some insurance? Hey, heard you moved. I heard you moved. Yeah, how'd you hear I moved? Because motherfuckers sell my fucking data. That's how you fucking heard I moved. Through illegal ways. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Nah. You the yap queen. Okay, you the yap queen. And you fucking know you are. So I don't want to... I said what I said, bitch.
Figure out the answer to the mystery. A mystery that only deepened further when the friend that was staying at the hotel got directly involved with the conversation. Hi, a friend of the OP here. If anyone actually has any idea what this could be, I'm curious to know. Man. I'll be checking again in the morning to see if the channel's still there.
Oh,
it's 12 a.m. right now, and it's the same thing. I have literally no clue what this could be. I've been looking around on Google for stuff, but nothing that looks like this, and I can't think of a reason for this to be here. About 10 hours later, they shared new pictures, and a new video of the TV, the face still on it. Unfortunately, they had to leave the hotel at this point and couldn't monitor it any further, leaving 4chan users
Dude,
with
does
almost
that person
no
have
leads
an
to work
afro
with.
or something?
There were several theories that gained traction as the conversation went
I
on.
don't know, man. Creepy
the first
face.
of which was that the OP staged the whole thing for attention on the internet. As one user mentioned, someone plugged their laptop into the HDMI port and is playing some video file they made. Guys, come on. Which is quite plausible. Analog horror videos of this kind are a dime a dozen on the internet. However, many were...
Oh, man. You guys like analog horror? Ooh. Dude, I love analog horror. I love that shit.
quick to defend OP. They pointed out how the TV would have displayed HDMI on the screen if they had switched to it after browsing the legitimate channels, how the static remained consistent across the different channels, and most importantly, that there were no signs of something like a laptop being plugged into the TV in any of the pictures or videos. Now, there's obviously still a possibility that the OP did a very good job of covering their tracks to make it seem as legit as possible, but unless the OP confessed themselves, there's no way to know for sure. That said, assuming that they were telling the truth, we still have a couple of plausible explanations of what might have happened. One of which revolves around the idea that the unsettling imagery on channel 73 was the result of a channel hijacking or hack. A user with extensive knowledge in the field of TV hacking actually came across this thread and left some valuable feedback, reading, "Hey OP, I think I know exactly what this is. So, back in the day when analog TVs were more common, there was a nefarious hobby for nerds called TV pirating. This is where you hijack an unused low-frequency channel from nearby and can broadcast whatever you want on it. I used to do it quite often in Topeka, both on TV and radio. Anyway, it's still common in some places, although harder to not get caught or be shut down automatically in a matter of seconds.
Dude, who the fuck would spend the time to
what TV
do
pirates
this, man?
do now is run a very low-quality test with static and a symbol in the center to broadcast a recognizable symbol and test if it works, while also being an inside joke to other TV pirates who they may know online or IRL. Put simply, someone else staying at the same Super 8 hotel likely hacked into their TV networking system and broadcasted this low-quality but still recognizable image for nothing
played
but
some,
fun. This would also
games,
explain why there were more than 68 channels on the TV. Presumably, the hacker enabled them
Oh,
and
that
then
looks
used
pretty
one
cool,
of them
Ghoul.
to conduct
Yeah,
his
that looks pretty
experiment.
cool, man.
Since if they interrupted one of the normal channels, there was a higher chance that someone from the hotel staff would find out sooner and shut them down. Even the OP's friend who witnessed the disturbing imagery firsthand agreed that this was the most likely explanation. However, the TV hacker theory is a bit far-fetched for some, which is where an even more grounded explanation from a Reddit user comes in, stating, "I noticed that logo in the corner and I'm starting to think it's legit. Hotels have their own modulators for their TV systems so they can combine stations from multiple sources."
Dude, you know one thing that's really obnoxious about hotels, man? Trying to connect your fucking phone to the TV in the hotel. I swear to God, man, my success rate on doing that is like sub 1%. I'm like never able to do it. I sit there every single fucking time and I try for like 30 minutes and I just get mad. I give up and I just watch the shit on my fucking phone.
Satellite, OTA, internal, etc., and assign the channels as they see fit. Modern ATSC or IP-based systems are fairly expensive, so it's still common to see cheaper places holding on to their old analog infrastructure like what we see in the video. Anyone that's old enough to remember the days of analog TV knows that it isn't an all-or-nothing affair like modern digital TV. An analog signal will gradually fade into the snow as the signal weakens. So I'm thinking the motel used to have more channels available in the past. Someone probably left the cable hooked up to the input for channel 73 with the other end unterminated. This dangling cable could act as an antenna and pick the signal from another channel connected with a poorly shielded cable. It's a weak signal being picked up by a crappy antenna in a system that wasn't meant to be used wirelessly, so not much picture is going to make it through. In this case, the face and the logo were the only parts bright enough to make it through. I bet if OP flipped through all the channels, they'd find one with the same logo in the corner. As for the origins of the creepy face,
I used to be a cable guy, actually. Oh, nice. Going for a walk. I used to be a cable guy. Yeah, cable technician. It was okay. I had to go in some pretty nasty houses, though, man. Yeah. Some people live really filthy, man.
There are several theories on that as well. To some, it reminded them of the floating head imagery in the music video for Burning Down the House by a band called Talking Heads. One user also enhanced the otherwise low resolution, which to some made the face look like a portrait of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Unfortunately, no one was able to figure out exactly where the original image came from. The 4chan thread stayed active for about 9 days.
That's weird.
But when no one was able to find any concrete answers, most users lost interest and moved on, leaving the mystery of the Super 8 static channel unsolved to this day.
People are gross.
Something I've caught my...
So, okay, so get this shit. So, all right. I used to work for this place. It was called Aaron Sales and Lease. You guys know Rent-A-Center? It was kind of like it was like a knockoff Rent-A-Center. Yeah, so if you can imagine that. So you have this like shitty chain Rent-A-Center that like takes advantage of people, like of poor people, and then you have a knockoff version of that. So the knockoff version of that is called Aaron Sells and Lease. No. This is a different story. So I remember, so like basically, man, what I did was I would just deliver furniture. Your buddy worked for Aaron's and hated it? Yeah. I got paid $7.50 an hour to lift furniture. Like, are you fucking kidding me? $7.50 an hour. I very vividly remember the day that I quit, actually. Yeah. Have you guys ever had to lift a front load washer and dryer? Let me tell you, man, they're not fucking light. Okay? The front load washer and dryers, man, are fucking heavy. All right? So I had to lift that shit, and I had to go up three flights of insanely tight winding stairs. And dude, so I did that because this lady was moving from like a 2-bedroom apartment to like, I don't know, a 3-bedroom or something. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. But yeah, but anyway, so I remember I was like, after we were all done, it was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening, and I'm just sitting on the back of the empty truck, right? I was sitting back there, and my body is like just completely fucking destroyed. And you know, my partner, my coworker, he's like, all right, well, hell's tough. Are you ready to go? And I just looked at him, man, and I was like, I think I'm done. And he was like, oh yeah, we're done. And I was like, nah, I think I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. And he was like, oh. He was like, you're going to quit? And I was like, I just was thinking to myself, I was like, I mean, honestly, I could make more at McDonald's. Like I could. I mean, like, why am I doing this? Like, why the fuck? Okay, like, I'm not saying McDonald's is some fucking awesome place to work for, but I'm saying if you have a choice, why the fuck would you put your body through all this, like, fucking strain just for $7.50 an hour? You know what I mean? It's just, it's not about which job is, like, more prestigious or which job is, you know, I guess better. It's about what the fuck, why the fuck am I lifting shit? Like my mentality was this: why the fuck did I lift a front load washer and dryer up 3 flights of spiraling stairs for $7.50 an hour? Why the fuck did I do that? I'm literally fucking retarded. So I quit that day. So I quit. Oh.
Gamer word used.
Yeah. I mean, I had other jobs after that, right? Yeah. I had like other jobs after that, but
Myself doing way more often than I should is laying in bed at like midnight, scrolling on my phone, and suddenly I'm convinced that this niche symptom I just started experiencing is the result of some life-threatening
dude, have you guys
disease,
done this
leaving me only
shit?
days to live.
I've done this, man.
I will go down the full doom scroll spiral. Forums, trusted websites, random Reddit posts, and it pretty much always leaves me more stressed than before I started, because in that moment there's nothing I can really do. That is where today's video sponsor, ZocDoc, comes in. ZocDoc is a free website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment.
Y'all see you later,
From
Vandra.
mental health to dentistry, eye care, skin care, and everything in between. With ZocDoc, you can filter for doctors by insurance, location, and specialties, and see reviews by verified patients so you can choose the best, most convenient care for you and instantly book a visit with just a few clicks. Plus, ZocDoc helps you get appointments fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking, and you can even score same-day appointments. No need to call doctor's offices or wait on.
Yeah, your insurance provider already does this. Why would you use this? Oh, no.
Start getting the care you need
I
by
actually
going to
don't have insurance, man.
ZocDoc.com/chillingscares to find and instantly book a top-rated
have
doctor today. Thank you so much to ZocDoc for partnering with us. Christmas present. On the 20th of December 2018, a post appeared on the B or random board of 4chan with a vague statement from OP reading, "Be here in B 23/12/2018, GMT +1. You don't want to miss this." One user asked for more information, writing, "What am I in for?" To which the OP gave a rather ominous reply stating, "Let's just say it's my Christmas present for you."
Okay.
The OP went dark after posting this reply and didn't make any other posts until 3 days later, just as he promised. "Sorry guys, 2 beers left and I will go for it. It will ruin my life for years, so I need to get some courage."
Jesus. what the
Initially,
fuck is he
most users
talking
were
about?
either confused due to the OP's vagueness or sympathetic towards him, with one person writing, "Go for what? Don't ruin your life, bro. Do some good stuff for yourself." But after several people asking about his motives, he finally confessed that he was going to take the life of his own father, and that he was just waiting for him to fall asleep. As the OP continued to provide more details about his circumstances, the tone of the thread shifted from users doubting him to many encouraging him to go through with his plans. "Don't give up halfway through, OP. Finish the job."
Dude, Jesus Christ, man. Brother.
One user even went as far as to write a whole guide on how the OP should execute his plan, stating, "You've got to plan it better, Anon. You'll be the prime suspect by tomorrow and be in cuffs within a week. Don't do yourself that way. If he's taken advantage of people the way you say he has, then there will be plenty of motive for many people to end him. You have a great opportunity for the police to say, well, this guy wronged so many people, it could be anyone. We have 126 prime suspects at the moment. Spend 2 months doing nothing but researching unsolved murders, then smash and burn your hard drive and throw it in a lake 100 miles away. Have an alibi. Be away. Have your story straightforward and never change it. Be prepared to be questioned, then get on with it." Maybe some of them still believed that the OP was just making up everything for
Jesus.
attention. However, things took a very dark turn about an hour after the beginning of this thread, when the OP posted a picture of what looked like the entrance to a bedroom, with the caption simply reading, "Wish me luck." About 30 minutes after that, the OP returned with one final picture, proving that he went through with his plan, stating,
Brother.
"OP here. I'm about to call the police for myself." Not long after that, the police in Austrad, Norway received a call from the OP confessing to his crime. Though, because of Norway's strong privacy laws, the only information about the OP that became public was that he was in his 20s. Apart from that, the OP of this disturbing 4chan thread remains anonymous to this day.
That is insane. Dude, like... Okay. All right. This is going to sound... Okay, this is going to sound like really cliche probably. Okay. This is going to sound pretty cliche, but I really wish I could go back and tell like my 20 all right, okay. All right. Hold on. So it's kind of a paradox. Okay? Because sometimes I think about some of the stuff I did in my 20s, like I was 21, 22, 23. I wish I could go back and be like, hey, don't fucking do that, you know? But at the same time, and this is why it's a paradox, because I had to do it to have the knowledge now. So if I went back and I told myself not to do it and I didn't do it, I would be a different person today. Now the question is, right, how much different? Because so like depending on the type of person you are, your bad experiences in life will shape you. You know what I mean? So like, let me give you an example, man. When I was younger, I hung out with a lot of like really stupid people, right? And when I say stupid, I mean like, I mean like alternative kids and, fucking doing drugs and, not taking school seriously, like that type of stuff. Like I was that type of person, right? The Edge. You know what I mean? Okay. The Edge, aka Sex Machine, aka motherfucking shit face. Okay. So I hung out with those type of people. Now, dude, some of these motherfuckers, bro, Jesus. Okay, some of these motherfuckers, man, were they just did not care whatsoever, even with the minimum, right? Like, I remember one of my friends, okay, he was like talking to like a bunch of girls all at the same time. You know what I mean? Like just girl after girl after girl after girl. And like me, I'm his boy, right? I ain't gonna, that's not my business. You know what I'm saying? And I was young and I was dumb and I was just like, yeah, bruh, know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. I'm like cheering him on kind of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just what you do when you're young. You know what I mean? That's just what you do. But, I mean, and look, I was doing it too, and he was cheering me on. It's whatever. No, it's not the one I kissed. It's a different one. That's just how it was, you and the boys. You know what I mean? Yo, you fucked that bitch. Hell yeah. Tore it up, bro. Yeah. High fives all around. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying, man? Okay. That was like, when I was like 20, 21, 22. You know what I'm saying, man? But anyway, the point here I'm getting to is like, this motherfucker is like raw dogging it and like just fucking, girl after girl after girl. And eventually he fucks up. All right. He fucks up and, he gets one of them pregnant. All right. He gets one of them pregnant. Dude. I always felt sorry. I always felt sorry for the girl he got pregnant because holy shit. Like, dude, he was my friend, but goddamn was he a worthless fucking no future having motherfucker, man. Like, he was just one of those people, man. Absolutely no future. You know what I mean? And dude, it's just, I don't know. I think to myself that I got really lucky sometimes. Like, like back in the day, I was in a band. I was doing drugs, like light drugs, like weed, alcohol, maybe a little bit of like much, like shrooms or whatever. You know what I'm saying, man? I hate bald people 63281. My name might be intruding, but I don't mean anything by it. Wait, without pressing play, could you even tell me what the last story was about? Yeah. It's about a fucking murder, bro. This guy fucking murdered his dad. Yeah. I met girls from dating apps that told me they were on birth control and blasted inside the first night. Lol, I'm just waiting on the day I get a knock on the door. Oh my God. Oh, God. Based. And same. Man, my buddy was fucking around with this girl, and she told him, before he done skeeted up in her, man, she told him, she was like, oh no, we don't have to use a condom. I'm on a low dose of birth control. And when he told me that, I was like, motherfucker, is you dumb? Low dose? What the fuck? Like, bro, why? And guess what? Guess what happened, man? He got her pregnant. Yeah. She had a kid, and now he's paying child support for the next, like, fucking 18 years. Yeah. On top of like his car payment and his rent and everything else. And let me tell you, he don't make that much. He makes like 45, 50,000 a year. And he's got a car payment, rent, college, and now he's got child support. Dude, bro is miserable.
When's pregnancies?
No. I remember too, he asked me, he was like, dude, he was like, Tyler, what should I do, man? And I was like, well, there's really only two things you can do. You either one, take responsibility, or you just fucking ghost her ass and you disappear. I mean, it's one or the other, right? If I was in his spot, I don't know. Okay, if I was in his spot, I would have ghosted her. But, you know, that was younger me. You know what I mean? That was me, party phase me. You know what I mean? This was like back in like, I don't know. Well, you know what? Actually, nah. I never put myself in that type of situation, man. Yeah. Like, I was always really, really conscious about that because I never wanted kids. I like never wanted kids. I mean, I've dated women with kids, and it's actually been fine. It's just I don't want any kids of my own. But I told him, I was like, realistically though, realistically, you just got two choices, man. Okay. You can either, nah, dude, I always strapped up, man. I always strapped up. I ain't fucking around, dude. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Nah, dude, I didn't want to like ruin my life. You know? Yeah. Like when I was 18, dude, the last thing I wanted was a kid. I mean, like some people, you know, hey man, look. That's a whole different discussion. You know what I mean? Like, you know, should you have a kid or, you know, do you want a kid? No. That's a whole different discussion. We're just talking about me. We're just talking about me because I don't give a fuck what anybody else does. We're talking about me. And I don't want no kids at 18. Okay? Fuck that. I remember I was in high school and this fucking girl was like pregnant and she was like 15 years old. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine having a kid when you're like 16. Like, and having to try to take care of it. I can't even imagine. Now, that's me. So I always fucking strapped up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Your high school had a daycare? Yeah, mine did too. But yeah, so anyway, like back to my friend, dude, you know? Yeah, so he fucked up and he got this girl pregnant. And dude, he was just so like mentally fucked, man.
How do you explain this, Seems?
Nah, see, okay, so yeah, Kieran, because the reason why I was saying that that's a different conversation is because my definition of ruined is going to be different than some people, right? It's going to be different than some people because some people, they don't mind having kids at like 19, 20, 21, you know, whatever. You know, that's fine. That's fine for you. It doesn't ruin your life, but it would ruin mine. Yo, you had your son at 17 and you're 36 now and he's 19 next month. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. That's insane. I mean, that'd be interesting to think about, actually. I'm trying to think about when I was 19. What if my dad was like 36? I'll tell you what, if that's the case, I'd probably get along a lot more with my dad. Probably. Yeah. Man, I remember, dude. It was like, man, a long time ago. Or, well, yeah, it was like a long time ago, man. I was like talking to this girl. I was like, I don't know. Oh, fuck, what was I? I was like 30. Okay, I can't remember my exact age, but this girl I was talking to, she was like 26, maybe 25 or something like that, man. Yeah, she was like 25 or 26, and I was like 10 years older than her. And I was talking to her, and we're joking around, man. and she said, she told me how old her mom was because we were talking because like this got brought up too. We're talking about how old her mom was, and she was like, "Yeah, my mom had me when she was like 15," and I was like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 hold on, how old are you again?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm 25," or she said, okay, I don't remember the exact age, but it was somewhere around 25. It was like 25, 26. But basically, the point I'm trying to get here is, okay. The point I'm trying to get here is that I was actually like the same age gap from me and her mom as I was from like her and me. You know what I mean? And I just always thought that was really funny. Oh, fuck me, dude. We got to watch that Ion stuff too. Oh my God. Yeah. I just thought that was really funny. I just always thought that was really funny. I like wanted to ask her, hey, so what does your mom look like? Like as a joke, right? But I didn't want to. No. I wasn't her mom's age. No. So like her mom was like 7 years older than me, and I was like 7 years old. No, it was. Hold on. Her mom was like 8 years older than me, and I was like 8 years older than her. Like her, the girl I was talking to. Yeah. So I was in the middle. Yeah. I've seen this film before. No cringe. Yo, Darkness, thank you very much for the resub. 81 months, brother. Thank you very much, man. Zenith, thank you for the 21 months. I'm really sorry that I didn't see those guys. Ariella,
This guy is bald, but cute.
thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that. 38 months. Maybe you should learn how to tell a story in a coherent way. Maybe you should try to remember the chat rules. That truth equals ban, and also your profile picture is fucking stupid. It's some fucking zoomed in picture of some idiot's forehead, bald forehead, with a cut because he was cut himself shaving. Fucking idiot.
Grand Rapids Diner. On the 20th of August 2019, an anonymous person started a thread discussing some extremely unsettling activity he'd noticed at an abandoned building near his home. However, what sounded like nothing more than a conspiracy creepypasta turned into a disturbing mystery involving shady shell companies, mysterious sightings, and the potential disappearance of 3 people who went looking for more evidence. The post read, "You X-Files want to solve a real conspiracy? 1634 Coit, Grand Rapids, Michigan was once a popular restaurant called Isaac's that opened shop in the mid-1990s. After the owner Isaac died from lung cancer, his widow and son kept it running for a few years before ultimately closing down and selling the building in the early parts of 2014. A strange couple in their 40s purchased it shortly thereafter with the intention of turning it into a coffee shop. They painted the exterior, put a lamp in the middle of the building, taped garbage bags over the windows, and that's how it sat until present day.
That's
it was
so
in the
weird.
fall of 2015 when weird stuff started happening. It was not uncommon to see 2 or 3 SUVs pull into the premises, bring in a group of young children, and then see the adults leave, but never catch sight of the children again.
What
the reason
the
I'm posting
fuck?
this is because I was just walking my dog past the
Okay.
building tonight when I saw a kid about 10 or 11 pull down a corner of one of the garbage bags taped over the window and proceeding to pound on the glass as if trying to get my attention. I pulled out my camera to get a pic, but right before the flash went off, he was seemingly pulled away by someone. I stood around for several more minutes, but the building seemed empty from that point forward. The police were called, showed up, flashed their lights in the window, and didn't see anything and just took off.
Classic.
No one is taking
Classic.
this seriously. I'm telling you, something nefarious is going on here. Put simply, the OP was implying that this abandoned building was the operating ground for a trafficking ring of sorts. Which does sound a bit out there at first, with some even accusing the OP of straight up making the whole thing up. That is, until people started looking into it. And what they discovered was concerning to say the least. For starters, users uncovered the fact that the property was owned by a company called Humanix LLC, which to some sounded a lot like a mix of words human and trafficking.
Yeah,
The company's
that's kinda
headquarters were
weird.
publicly listed as a house just a 7-minute drive away from the abandoned diner. And visiting the place on Google Street View from 2019 shows an SUV and a van parked outside, just like the OP claimed in his post. At one point, the Street View car also captured a handful of children in the house's yard, which some used as evidence of something shady going on. However, from the looks of things, these children were just playing in the yard with no fence or supervision. So if they were truly being trafficked, there was nothing stopping them from running away. But still,
I don't know, man. That picture looks kind of innocent, I guess.
evidence supporting OP's claims was continuing to pile up. Another strange thing about Humanix was that it had a reported yearly revenue of over $92,000, despite no one being able to find any information on where this revenue came from. As for the listed owner of Humanix, that turned out to be an IT professional named Ray. However, he didn't list anything about Humanix on his LinkedIn profile, which would make sense if he was truly using the company for illegal activities. Lastly, the photo OP uploaded with his original post also turned out to have a crucial piece of evidence. You see, in order to confirm the OP was actually the one who took this picture, other users made him post another picture with a timestamp. However, while the background of this new photo looks similar to the previous one at first glance, keen-eyed users noticed a shadow from behind the door was missing in the second photo, suggesting that there was someone hiding behind the door who later moved away. Likely the same person who in the OP's story pulled the child away from the window.
Okay.
These discoveries, combined with some users from that area backing up OP's claims, made 4chan users extremely curious about what was going on, with a few deciding to take matters into their own hands and visit the area themselves. One user drove to the location and managed to stream their visit. And while the stream itself has since been deleted, a screen grab from it survived. It showed the interior of the place, which was a total mess. There was nothing there to suggest that the property had been under renovation for years by that point. Another user also visited the diner and streamed everything on Twitch. However, this stream introduced even more questions than it answered.
Okay.
For starters, at one point during the stream, we could clearly see handprints on the window, exactly where the OP claimed the child was banging earlier. The person streaming this location also ended the stream in a very disturbing fashion, where he heard something in the darkness, went to check on it, and then went offline.
Okay, I thought I heard something back here. Nope. Okay. No.
It's been over 6 years since then, and this user has never streamed on Twitch again, almost as if he disappeared that night, which unfortunately seems to be a trend with this mystery. Both the OP and the person who streamed the interior first have also disappeared from the internet, and supposedly no one has heard anything from them ever since. So, what's going on here? Was this abandoned diner actually connected to a trafficking business?
It's eerie.
Well, given everything we've seen,
know what I mean?
That's not out of the realm of possibility. The place even had a spacious basement with plenty of space for nefarious activities. One of the main arguments against this theory is that the building is surrounded by homes on all sides, so surely someone in the neighborhood might have reported some suspicious activity. However, something that goes against this assumption is the fact that the Grand Rapids area has 10 times the national average of people on the sex offender registry. So, if this business was actually what the OP insinuated, there would be no shortage of customers nearby. Though, one part of the story that we haven't talked about yet is the second address linked to Humanix. It corresponds to a massive house about 20 minutes away from the shady diner. Looking up the residence of this home leads to a couple named Sam and Leah, who could be the couple the OP mentioned in his post. Something notable about Sam and Leah, however, is that they were the foster parents of up to 8 kids at the time, which explains the many kids of similar age playing in the yard of their other property. And given how rigorous the foster system is in the US, it would not be easy for them to traffic the children they adopted without anyone noticing. Now, a potential explanation for all of this is that the OP saw the couple—
That's actually really sad. That's actually really sad. Dude, I feel like, I don't know, man. It should be a privilege to have kids, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm not, you know what, man? Maybe I'm not fucking, maybe I'm not qualified to make that judgment. I just feel like, okay, so you can, okay, so I guess that statement, like it should be a privilege to have kids. You can agree or disagree with that statement, but I feel like the one thing that everybody can agree with is that not everybody should have kids. Like, maybe I'm wrong in the... Okay, I'll put it this way. If people were more responsible, then I wouldn't have that mentality. So if people just in general, right, if they just thought to themselves, hey, why don't we just have a kid because, well, we both still live with our fucking parents. Neither one of us have jobs, and it would probably fuck up our lives. maybe if someone like, maybe if more people thought about that, okay, then we wouldn't need that mentality. But sometimes I feel like, and this is in personal experience, like through people I've known, there's way, like almost everybody in my life that has had a kid shouldn't have had a kid. They shouldn't have had a kid. Because either they're one, not there in the kid's life, two, not even like, they're just really like irresponsible. And it's just, man, like, okay, even though I grew up poor, man, I was always like very grateful for my mom. My mom is like, my mom's one of the strongest women I've ever met, like I've ever known in my life, man. And, I didn't realize that when I was a kid, obviously, but now, but as I get older, the more I see all the stuff she had to do. And, man, single moms are strong, man. They gotta be. They don't have a choice. They gotta be, man. Especially if they don't have any help. Like, especially if they're fucking around with some fucking dumbass fucking baby daddy with no fucking job and all that shit. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm not saying it can't be the other way around either. So you know what? Maybe I'll rephrase what I'm saying, because not just single mom. I mean, I just use single mom because, it was my mom. But I mean, just single parents that are actually taking responsibility, taking care of their shit, right? Because there's dads out there that does the same shit, and the mom is the piece of shit. You know what I'm saying, man? So it's just not specific to moms. You know what I mean, man? But the only reason I said mom was because it was, because I was thinking about mine. But yeah, but I don't know, man. Maybe that's a hot take. I think having a kid should be a privilege. Actually, yo, you ever seen that movie, Demolition Man? Yeah, Demolition Man. In Demolition Man, it's a privilege. You gotta like go to a lab, dude. You gotta go to a lab. You never seen Demolition Man? Oh, you gotta see Demolition Man. It's so good. It has Sylvester Stallone in it and Sandra Bullock. Hey, Nawa, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh man, dude, I always thought Sandra Bullock was so fucking sexy, bro. Ooh, I always thought she was so fucking sexy. I did, man. In the Net. Yeah. Yeah, The Net. That was a good movie too. You know who else I thought was really, even today? Yeah. I think she's fucking sexy today, man. You know who else I thought was really sexy, man? Was Scully from X-Files, dude. Woo! Yeah, Scully. Yeah, Gravity was really good. That was really good. Very good movie. Yeah. Yeah, Gillian Anderson. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, you know who else, man? Nah. You know who else is a badass bitch? Is fucking, what's her fucking name, dude? Okay, there's two of them. And they both play in, like, fucking old, like, Greek fucking movies, man. One of them is, shit. It was Circe. What's her fucking name, dude? Circe from Game of Thrones. She also played in 300. Yeah. Lena Hadley or whatever her name is. Yeah. Oh, fuck. She's really sexy. And there's her, and you guys remember Xena? You guys remember Xena from she was also in Spartacus. What was her name, man? What was her name? Lucy Lawless. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Dude, she's a badass bitch, bro. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I remember her very well, for real, Salami. Yeah, okay, anyway.
People in the area once with their foster children and made up the rest of the story for attention online. But while this explains some parts of the mystery, there are still many questions left unanswered. For instance, how was Humanix making so much money without providing any product or service? Why would Sam and Leah take their foster children to an under-renovation building in the first place? And why did the 3 people investigating this mystery completely disappear from the internet without a trace? Unfortunately, it's been over 6 years since the original post went up. The diner has since been sold to someone else, and no one has been able to find any concrete evidence of the trafficking theory ever since. Whatever the deal with this Grand Rapids diner was, whether nefarious or completely innocent,
So
it
weird.
will likely remain a mystery for the
This
foreseeable
reminds me
future.
of that daycare. So there was like this daycare, and it was called like Happy Something Daycare, man, and there was like no number for it. There were never any kids out in the backyard or whatever, and it was just like this daycare. It was almost like in an abandoned street or whatever. And anyway, it reminds me of that. I don't know if you guys know that story.
Northwest warning. On the evening of
Oh, Kate Beckinsale. Yeah, she's like insanely fucking hot, dude. She was like super fucking hot in Underworld and shit. Man, you know what movie I thought she was like ridiculously sexy in actually, man, and she didn't really do much, dude, was Click. You guys remember that? Click. Dude, I don't know what it is, man, but like there's like this. Yeah, with Adam Sandler. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I like Click. That's a pretty good movie.
Of September 30th, 2015, an ominous thread went up on 4chan from an anonymous user stating, "Some of you guys are all right. Don't go to school tomorrow if you are in the Northwest.
What the
Happening
fuck?
thread will be posted tomorrow morning. So long, space robots." The contents of this post alongside the picture of Pepe the Frog holding a gun painted a clear picture of what the OP meant. Essentially, he was about to do something
Come on,
horrible
man.
the next
Why you
morning.
gotta use
And this was
Pepe
his way
for
of getting some
fucking shit
online
like this,
attention
man?
before
That's
that.
fucked.
Now, threats like these aren't exactly rare on 4chan, as most of them end up being nothing more than hoaxes. So, some users didn't take the post seriously at all, while others sarcastically told the OP that they would be watching the news in anticipation. The OP, however, stayed adamant about his plans and even replied stating, "We'll post again in the AM, 10-minute countdown. Won't say more, too much to prepare." This was a short-lived thread that quickly got lost in the endless supply of content on 4chan. However, what happened the next day left everyone who saw the thread in shock. On the morning of October 1st, a deadly shooting occurred at Umpqua Community College
Dude.
in Oregon, with the suspect being identified as 26-year-old Chris Harper Mercer. Chris was presumably the anonymous author of this post a day prior. The 4chan thread was quickly discovered and put under investigation by the authorities, and for good reason. The original post was one thing, but what made the connection even stronger was the conversation the OP had with another user. Most of that original thread has since been deleted.
Like, dude.
But according to the few surviving reports, one of the other users, thinking the OP was joking, actually gave advice on how to carry out the attack, with the OP thanking them for the tip. A day later, parts of the incident were exactly
Fucking
as
nuts,
this random
man.
user advised. However, despite this connection, nothing much came of this investigation for the next 8 or so years. That is, until the FBI released a document with a twist that no one saw coming. According to this heavily redacted document, the person who made the 4chan post had nothing to do with the incident. The FBI managed to track down the anonymous poster in less than 24 hours and conducted a thorough
Holy
investigation
shit.
into his life. The OP, let's call him John, was actually a young man from Florida who originally grew up in Michigan. Apparently, him making the thread about an upcoming incident the next day was nothing more than a massive coincidence. He had no knowledge
Wow.
of the attack beforehand and had no connection to Chris, the actual perpetrator. The odds of John randomly predicting such a specific event are astronomically low.
Yeah.
No one would even believe this report if it wasn't directly from the FBI itself. And many people today don't even believe this, arguing that it's too much of a coincidence to not have been posted by Chris. Another possibility, something that the FBI report didn't mention, is that maybe Chris only came across this 4chan thread, which would explain why he used the same tactics described there. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find any evidence supporting or denying this theory. Dubs decides.
That's so weird. The coincidence of that. Dude, the FBI was all over that shit. What do you say, less than 24 hours? Yo, you know what, man? Dude, I love how the FBI can find this fucking anonymous guy in 24 hours, but they can't do, like, so much other shit. Like, just so much other crazy shit that's happened, right? They can find some fucking 4chan idiot, but they can't, like, you know, do all, like, just all, like, the big stuff, right? Like shootings and Epstein files, like, all that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, that's insane to me. That's insane to me, man. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink real fast, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink. All right. All right, boys. I got a question. Hold on. Fuck is this? Oh shit. Let's go, bro. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Todd just sent me his fucking routine. Let's see. Oh my god. He's doing cable wood choppers, tricep dips, barbell back squat. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see his thing here, man. So he's doing, let's see, warm up, okay. Barbell bench press, okay. 8 to 12. Seated cable. Okay, so seated cable press. Okay. Oh my god, tricep dips, brother. Dude, these are fucking hard, man. These are hard. Yeah. Body weight. Barbell back squat. Okay. Okay. So he's doing chest, tricep, I don't even know what the fuck a barbell is. That like where you hold them here and then you go down? Okay, so that's like legs and back. Okay, legs and back, and then cable wood choppers. I don't even know what the oh, is that like this or something? What the fuck that is, man? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh shit. All right. All right, dude. That's like full fucking body, bro. Holy shit. Okay, full fucking body. See, me, I would have just took like 3 of those. I would have just took like 3 of those. No, I squat. No. No, I didn't know what bar, like, cause when I, oh, you know what? Okay, never mind. Barbell. For some reason, I was thinking dumbbell. Yeah. Well, I mean, I use a power bar. Yeah. No, I do squat and deadlift, but I haven't done squat and deadlift in a few months. I haven't done it, but I do it. It just hasn't been a part of my routine. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, Ath had. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Ath had some RL stuff happen, but he's good. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Swimming for cardio? Yeah. I actually have a community pool. It's fucking gorgeous too, man. I don't have any swim trunks. I'm probably gonna go swimming this weekend though, honestly. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go swimming this weekend. I'm gonna need to put on some fucking sunscreen, man. Anyway.
On August 30th, 2015,
Oh
a
my
user posted a
God.
timestamped picture of the big toe of their right foot on the random board of 4chan alongside the caption, "Dubs decides what I do." Dubs, for those who don't know, refers to the last 2 digits of a post number being the same. You see, every post on 4chan is given a random identifying number, and there's no way to predict what it's going to be. So, the chances of the last 2 digits of this number being the same are quite low, but still within the realm of possibility. In other words, OP claimed that he would do whatever a reply with the matching last 2 digits said. This is a tactic often used by people who just want attention, without having to actually do the crazy thing they promised, hoping none of the replies are dubs. Even when a reply does get dubs, the posters rarely fulfill their promise. However, the OP of this particular post was of a completely different mindset.
Oh,
as
it's
when
not
a reply
random, it's
without even
sequential?
dubs told him to chop off the toe.
What
He
the
obliged and posted a picture of his toe tightly wrapped with the caption reading, "Cutting off circulation may take some time." A few minutes later, he posted a second photo of his foot on the edge of a bathtub with a hatchet and a bucket of ice in the picture as well. Even with all this buildup, however, no one actually expected the OP to go through with this commitment. But then, about 40 minutes later, the OP returned with a picture of his toe
Are you
severed to the bone
fucking
and covered in
kidding
blood.
me?
With this, the thread divulged into a string of typical 4chan-style reaction images from the community. As for the OP, he completely disappeared from the thread and didn't post any further updates. Now, it's possible he used the bucket of ice to preserve the severed part to hopefully get it reattached at the hospital. But even then, promising something this horrific and actually going through with it hinted at the possibility of the OP being deeply mentally ill. That's one of the only explanations for why anyone would willingly do such a thing.
What the
Now,
fuck
I
is
have seen some
wrong with
claims that the
people,
final
man?
image was a convincing Photoshop job or special effects. However, while I can't show the image on YouTube,
Yeah.
the injury and the blood is way too realistic looking to be fake, especially for 2015 standards.
What in the fuck is wrong with people, brother? Oh my. Excellent put together video. Excellent. Dude. Dude, this channel is awesome. I know we took like a lot of time reacting to that because we were like fucking talking about shit, but man. Dude, this channel is fucking awesome, man. I really love this channel. Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with people? I'm a Yap King. When's Discord love letters? Okay, you guys want to look at Discord? Can I just say, Strummer, you are truly one of the greatest human beings to ever exist, and in my humble opinion, you are so brave for being bald. Anyway, keep on yapping. What if I went and got a, what if I went to go get a hair transplant? Like, what if I had like a nice fucking, nice, luscious, thick head of hair? I'm out. I'm out. Sorry. No. No. Unsub, unfollow. Jesus. I mean, oof. Ooh. Quick car drive. Car goes airborne across Sunrise Highway. Brother. Man, that was a lot of thunder I just heard.
What was that? Holy shit!
Dude, what the fuck? I have more questions, man. Okay. All right, anyway, sorry. No, I got a really weird email, something about Charlie Kirk. I'm like, dude, Jesus Christ, man. Fucking stop emailing me, bro. What are you doing? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna look at nah, man, we'll yeah, we'll look at the Discord in a second. Todd's been going off about that on Twitter. I mean, it affected him, man. I guess Todd followed him. Like, I guess Todd, I guess Todd followed him and stuff. Thought he quit Twitter. Nah, he took a break from the situation of Final Fantasy. Yeah, he took a break from the situation of Final Fantasy, man. I mean, I told him, man, like, because he told me he's actually grieving about it. Like, it, like, really affected him. Like, the shooting really affected him, man. So, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, it's like, I don't really know the guy, like Charlie. I don't really know him. Yeah, yeah. Like, dude, me, man, I am, dude, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm staying away from that shit, man. I don't give a fuck. We were actually talking about it earlier. Yeah, we were actually talking about it earlier. And like, I said this. So here's my take on the entire situation, right? I'm not going to lie to you. I don't care that he died. I don't. Like, I don't care. I didn't know him. I didn't follow him. He's a complete stranger. Okay? He's a complete stranger. I don't care that he died. I'm not sad that he died. Nothing in my life is going to change. But the fact that someone is just going around killing people, that in itself is absolutely fucking horribly wrong, right? So obviously you can't have that. Okay? So in my mind, it's not about like I don't know what things he said, okay? I don't know what things he said, and I don't know what he did. But unless it's some crazy, ridiculous, shit, then he didn't deserve to be shot, man. You know what I mean? He didn't deserve to be shot. Like, that's nuts. That's crazy that like you're not even like safe during a fucking rally or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean, man? It's just fucking crazy. Like, basically him dying is not going to solve anything. It's just going to create more chaos. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same shit from like, halfway across the world with like different wars and shit. Like, I'm going to be real. I don't give a fuck about those wars. I don't give a fuck because I'm never going to be involved. I'm never going to visit those countries. Why in the fuck should I care? I have nothing to do with anything that is going on over there. Like, the Ukraine shit, the Palestine shit, all that shit. Like, I genuinely don't care. Like, I really don't. That might sound cold, but I just don't care because I'm never going to go there. It could be on an entirely different planet. Okay? And I mean, I'm not trying to be insensitive, because the concept of people being born into that is horrific. You know what I mean? So like me, I choose to remain ignorant. Like, I don't want to think about that. You know what I mean? I don't want to because there's nothing I can do to change the situation. And because there's nothing I can do to change the situation, I'm not going to waste my time. I mean, I'm just not, because at the end of the day, I care more about myself than those people over there. Like those people dying and shit. I really don't care about them. I mean, I don't, because I mean, like, it is what it is, right? Like, I have my own shit I have to worry about. You know what I mean? I'm not going to spend my time worrying about a situation that I can't change. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is, man. But that doesn't mean that I don't care about, like, human life and that type of stuff, right? The concept of just people killing themselves over religion and politics and shit, like, I have always hated. Like, dude, more people have died in, like, religion and politics than, like, anything else, man. It's fucking ridiculous. So I don't fuck with that, man. Like, I don't fuck with religion. I don't fuck with politics. It's all fucking corrupt. It's all fucking evil. In my eyes. It's just something I'm not going to think about. It's just not. There's way too much bad shit. There's way too much bad shit. And I don't want to spend my time thinking about that. If you want to get involved, then that's fine. That's your choice. But me, I'm not going to get involved. And I'm not going to feel bad either for not getting involved. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to not think about it. And I'm going to live a happy life by not thinking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. You can say I'm privileged, you can say I'm whatever, but that's not going to make me feel bad. It's really not. So, you know, I'm just, dude, it's like, to me, it's on the same concept of like thinking about, you know, like, I don't know, just other problems that you can't solve. Like, why would you want to spend your time thinking about like child trafficking or like, you know, like that, like just horrible shit that you can't change. You're not gonna be able to change it. You know what I mean? You know? So the important thing is, at least for me, what I think, the important thing is you have to focus on the stuff that is just, you know, like just flat out wrong that could potentially affect you. So like if you have a murderer that is shooting people, regardless if they're liberal or conservative or they have a specific religion or whatever, you can't just kill people for that. You know what I'm saying, man? Like you can't just do that because that's not going to solve anything. That's just going to create more chaos. Because if one guy does it, then that's going to lead to another guy and another guy and another guy. You see what I'm saying? You could change things if more people would just care. That's the thing, though, is that I don't want to. I don't want to. Because I don't. I'm not going to waste my time, man. Because, like, look, man, you can call me a cold person. You can call me greedy. You can call me whatever you want. But at the end of the day, I don't care about those people. I care about me. I care about me. And I care about my circle of concern. And all of that shit, that is nowhere even in the vicinity of my circle of fucking concern. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm not, like, I genuinely do not give a fuck. I don't care. Like, why am I going to care? Why am I going to care about a guy that I didn't know, that I didn't even know existed, saying things that I disagree with? I don't care that he's dead. I care how he died. There's the problem. Or there's the difference. I don't care that he's dead. I care how he died. Does that make sense? Charlie never advocated for violence and actively spoke to people. Yeah, so I heard that. I heard he like went around to college campuses and shit and always gave people a platform to speak on and shit, you know? Yeah. But I don't know. I don't really know him. Yeah, like I don't really know him. So I'm just taking things what people say. You know what I mean? So a couple people said he said some really stupid shit. So somebody earlier said something like that if he runs into like a black doctor or pilot or something, he would wonder if they actually got their degree legit or something like that. I don't know the exact wording, but that's just what I was told. I'll mourn the inhumanity, but I won't mourn the loss of someone actively making the world a worse place for mine and my friends. Yeah, so, no, like, I think you worded it way better than me. I think you worded it, like, way better than me. Maybe that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, when I was saying earlier, man, I know it kind of sounded cold, but I didn't mean it to come off that way. The exact quote was, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Yeah, see, like, dude, I'm not going to feel sorry for someone that said that died. Like, what? I'm not going to say he deserved to die, but I'm going to say, like, all right, so a racist is dead. Okay. I mean, that's how I take it. That's how I take it, and I'm not even black. So, I mean, maybe I took it wrong, but, you know. 14 communities so liberal coded. I don't really, yeah, I'm not really on either side. He also said Taylor Swift should fully submit to her husband when she got married. What the fuck, dude? I agree with you 100% that I don't care. Yeah, so that's actually really funny that you said that. You know what, man? No. You know what? Okay, I was gonna make a joke, but you know what? It's not. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. All right, but just I'm gonna remember the joke, and then like 3 months later, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it when I won't get canceled. Oh my god! I fucking knew you were gonna message me. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna
When Discord love letters.
we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at it. I feel like, man, I feel like this is a really touchy subject, man, and I'm trying to like get my point across while not trying to be too cold, but at the same time being realistic about the situation. Okay. So fuck, man, I can't remember who typed it earlier, but like it's not okay. When I say that like I don't care that he died, and I said that I don't care about the people like around the world like dying, that doesn't mean that I'm like celebrating their death. That doesn't mean that I'm happy they died. Like I'm not happy they died. The reason why I don't care about their death is because I don't know them. One, I didn't know them. Two, like I didn't even know they existed. So it's not that I don't care about the action, right? It's not, I care about the way. You know what I'm saying, man? You don't got to explain. Most rational people got what you meant. Yeah, well, no, I'm not. No, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not worried about like people being like, oh my God, he's celebrating murder. No, I mean, if anybody took that, like they're fucking retarded, because that's not what I meant at all. It's yeah. So it's the inhumanity of it, right? It's like, dude, it's like, it's just the way, like, basically just because someone is an asshole or you disagree with someone, that doesn't mean that they deserve to die. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. But at the same time, like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I cared about him, because I didn't. I don't care that he's dead. I really don't. I don't even know who the fuck he was. But like, you know, it's like a lot of people can't separate that mentality, that mindset. You know what I mean? Or it's like they don't want to. Or they don't want to admit to it. So it's kind of like, it's almost like people will pretend to care about something just for the sake of like looking good. You know what I mean? You just got into a fight with my friend with that same viewpoint. Wait, which same viewpoint? Yeah. Yeah, it's not like, yeah. So I mean, I guess that's just what I just wanted to kind of clarify my point one more time, because I do know that it's a really, like, it's not an easy thing to think about, you know. Yeah, like, I mean, Hassan has said some insanely fucking stupid shit, and he's completely beyond fucked my revenue because of ads. he's single-handedly like fucking destroyed the ad revenue for multiple creators on this platform. They just let him do whatever the fuck he wants. I actually don't like him at all. Like I think he's a big piece of shit. And I'm not even speaking from a fucking political standpoint. I think he's a piece of shit because he's a piece of shit. I think he's selfish. He doesn't care. He's like a rich kid that has no idea how good he has it. That's what he strikes me as. And he doesn't give a fuck. Like, that's what I think. Okay, my main reason for not liking him actually has nothing to do with his political views. It has nothing to do with his political views. I mean, that's what he strikes me as. Yeah. Because, like, I'm pissed. And I mean, I also hate that, like, Asmon is so political now, too. Okay, you know what? It's just not specifically Hassan. It's really not. I know he said that he's, like I know he's done some dumb shit. He said a lot of really stupid shit. And he's like, lied and all this shit. I don't care about any of that. I just care the fact that his platform is so big, it has such an impact on Twitch. That's what I care about. And I care about the fact that he can do stuff that I can't do because Twitch, for whatever reason, just lets him get away with shit. That's actually, so it's actually, it has nothing to do with his religious or political views whatsoever. None. I don't care. What I care about is the unjust, the unfairness. That's actually what I care about, is the unfairness. Because they will allow him to get, like, okay, dude, if I waved a gun on stream and, like, mentioned one of you in the chat, I would be permabanned so fucking fast. Okay? Like, dude, can you imagine? Let's say that I have a fucking gun here. Okay? Hey, chatter. Yeah, you better watch out. Dude, I would be banned so fucking fast. You know what I mean? That's so fucking bullshit. That's so unfair. You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, he literally did that. He literally doxed this guy. And the guy that he doxed was the wrong fucking guy. Yeah, so anyway, man, it's that actually that pisses me off. Yeah, it's just the unfairness. It actually has nothing to do with because you guys know that if I had a fucking gun, even if it was a fake, okay, here's the thing. You guys know that if you have a fake gun, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the gun's fake. In the law, a fake gun will still count. Because it's not about the fact that it's real or not. It's about the fact that there is a threat to a person's safety. That is the most important part. And you can threaten someone with a fake gun. It's like, yeah, so it's the implication, it's the threat. Okay? The threat, the intent to harm. But anyway, man, look, yeah, I gave my, we were talking about it earlier during the tree stream. Basically, it's just like this, man. I don't really care that people I don't know die. Everybody dies every day. I don't think about that. I don't think about that horrible shit because I want to live a happy life. And thinking about that horrible shit is going to piss me off. And whenever I stream, man, you guys have to put up with that shit. You guys are probably on Twitter. You probably watch the news. You guys have to put up with all that shit. Okay? No, we're not going to, really, we talk about it, very rarely. Just whenever something happens, we talk about it briefly and then we move on. But basically, this channel will never be a channel where you have to worry about that. Because like people start spouting like politics and shit, I ban them. People start shouting religion and shit, I just ban them. Yo, client, thank you for the I'm sorry, thank you for the biddies, man. Thank you very much for the biddies. Same, but I'm too busy thinking about thin boys. Okay. I haven't seen the Metro video. It's been days since the last fart, eons even, inflation, and remove the suffering. Yeah, but I guess TLDR, man, I don't care that he died. I'm not sad that he died. It's the way that he died, and you can't just have people, like, you can't just fucking murder somebody for having a different opinion, okay? You can't just do that because it's not going to solve anything. All it's going to do is create more chaos. It's just going to create more bullshit. And like that's it. So it's the way that it happened, right? Like the fucking war and all that shit like across the world or whatever, man. It's been going on for fucking ever. It was stupid when it started. It's stupid now, man. You know, I can't fathom a reason to murder another person or to kill a group of people or threaten a group of people. I cannot fathom the reason why you should do that simply because they disagree with you. Like if they are, it's different, right? If they're like attacking you or something and you defend yourself, you know, then yeah, that's self-defense. That's different. But this was clearly not self-defense. Like, I mean, I'm going to tell you this though, that based on some of the stuff that you guys told me he said, I think he's a fucking idiot. I completely disagree with the stuff that he said. But that doesn't mean that he should have been shot. You know what I'm saying? Like just because someone is an asshole, just because someone is an idiot, that doesn't justify killing them. You know what I mean? I mean, and like, look, man, like, look, don't get me wrong. Like there's I mean, like, there's obviously horrible people that have either died or been put on death row or, you know, life in prison. You know, you can, you know, like me personally, I celebrate that shit. Like, thank God a piece of shit is off the street and they're in fucking jail for the rest of their fucking life. You know, like fucking, I don't know, like just off the top of my head, like, you know, the Chris Watts story, you know, murdered his wife and his two little girls, you know, he deserves no sympathy, you know, like that type of shit, right? Like you know, that type of shit in my mind. Yes, you're happy that he got caught. You're happy he's in jail. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. But like this guy, to my knowledge, didn't do anything like that. He just said certain things people agreed with, people disagree with. You know what I mean, man? Anyway. Hold on. Master Yapper, master of not Racton. I think we're gonna save Ion for tomorrow. Actually, yeah, I think we're gonna save Ion for tomorrow. Ooh, this song is so good, man. I think we're gonna save Ion for tomorrow so we can. No, we're not done with the. No, we're not done with the stream yet. Well, you got banned on Twitch for what? They said fraud that never said I did. I was. Huh. That's weird. They showed some PvP, but Abyss PvP is limited to 7 hours per week. Yeah, so like, it's going to be more of a PvE game. Yeah, it's going to be more of a PvE game. And I mean, that's okay. I mean, I actually prefer it more of a PvE game, because that means it'll fucking live longer. But can we fart now? Okay. Jesus, man. Dude, you guys and farting, bro. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta fucking turn them on. Okay, there you go. All right. Jesus, man. Holy fuck. Dude, I want to watch something, man. Hold on. I want to watch this, dude. Yeah.
Oh my god! I can't do it. I can't do it. I did it like the one time. Okay? I did it like the one time. I tried. I try every time. I try every time.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Yeah, let's watch the Ion stuff tomorrow. The thunder cracks. Rain hits the two warriors hard as their swords clash. This is so cool. The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds. The Crimson Samurai. Dude, that's so cool. Left for dead. Thunder cracks. God damn, that is fucking cool. Bustin' is too short. Dude. Yeah, what do you guys think of this, man? What do you guys think of that? Hey, man, just thought I'd update you on the itch on my anus. Thank the Lord I didn't have to use my finger because Lord knows I am washing it after. Instead, I came out with a nuclear fart so percussive it itched my ass for me. But I'll be damned if I didn't shit burn Scooby-Doo.
How weird do I look without a beard? Tell me how weird I look without a beard. Ash, right now.
I mean,
You know, this AI generation is actually pretty good. This AI generation is pretty good because I actually do have a butt chin. I actually do have a butt chin. Yeah. I think I'm too bald. Yeah, I think I'm just too bald, man. Oh, God. Yeah. Shave it and let's see.
Minus, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Brother. You look like someone who has been calling me about my car's extended warranty. Dude, this is so weird. This is so weird to see, man, for me. This is so weird. This is just odd, dude. You know, that's why I have here. You know what? Let's.
oh, brother, this guy stinks.
And that's cute chat. And that's chat. A cute chat.
Look at this picture, bro. Look at this picture. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this conniving face. Yeah, you're up to something. You're up to something, all right. Yeah, this is cute chat. In Monster Hunter World, this is the cat that I have. Yeah. That's you guys. And the voice is like super high pitched. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's a super high pitched voice. Yeah, this is a cute chat. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, wait, what'd I say? World? Oh, sorry, I meant wilds. Yeah.
And that's my partner.
Yeah. I need a sound redeem for that. Yeah, I need a sound redeem. Farting in Strummer's shoe. Yeah, look at this cat, bro. So cute. Every time I see this cat, man, I fucking love this cat. Every time I play that game, man, you guys are with me. Even if I'm not streaming, every time I play the game, you guys are with me. Yeah. Sometimes you guys carry the fuck out of me, too. Holy shit. When you taunt the boss, you're like, hey, ugly, over here. And I always say,
Get his ass, Chad. Get his ass.
is Omega out yet? No, I don't think so. No. I don't, it comes out like later. Yeah. This is so fucking cool, man. This is so fucking sick, dude. This is the cover. The cover. Baldinia. Parental advisory. Dude, I'm gonna put this on a shirt. Yeah. I'm gonna put this on a shirt, man. What happened to Discord story? Alright. Alright, we're gonna read some. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, I skipped one, so we need to watch this one. All right. I'm gonna we're gonna watch, or we're gonna like look into this shit now. This is the last day. This is the last day we're gonna do this. We're gonna finish up today, guys. What time is it? 5? Yeah, okay. So we got like 2-3 hours. Yeah, should be good. Let me put on some Nervous Test Pilot. I need to use a bathroom real quick, man. Is Monster Hunter Wilds worth buying? I mean, I think it's pretty good now. I mean, I think it's how much is it? Like $60? Ooh, how much is it? I mean, I'd probably buy it. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, guys, and then we're gonna fucking wash this shit. This is Lil Zane's. He's got big dreams. Yo, what do you guys think of these candles? What do you guys think of these candles, man? Y'all aren't they cool? These candles. Ah! Nah, it's fake. It's fake. Yeah, but it's cool though, right? Yeah, it's cool. Okay. Okay. So let's see. I missed this person's message. So they said, hi Zams. Apologies for the message out of blue. Was looking through your VOD and noticed you skipped my message. The message was this. I met you and several others like Nova and Ori for the first time in my E8 Savage Clear for One party back at the end of 5.3. It wasn't until my friend saw the clear log that they told me you're a streamer, and I've been following plus subbed to your channel since then. Thanks for the clear. Dude, that was a hard raid tier, man. That was a hard raid tier. I keep doing what you've been doing. Just want to say that I'm very glad.
Can you shut the fuck up?
And there's the alerts, dude. Dude, I love how like one person can fucking ruin the entire stream's channel points, dude. Okay, if you guys wanna know who redeemed that, it was Vangeris. So good job. I just want to say that I'm very glad for the help back then. E8 Savage was a wall for me, and to be able to clear it gave me a sense of great achievement. And this was a catalyst that led me to raiding, and I've been doing and enjoying in-game content ever since in 14. Also, I've recently been laid off from work, but your streams always brighten up my day. Please keep doing what you're doing. It really helps me mentally by keeping my mind off of the negative of my situation. Thank you for once, and apologies if my message listed above. If it, oh no, I didn't. No. So, yeah, E8 was hard, but man, that sucks. You know, you got laid off. But this is like this shit right here, man, is another reason why that I like stay away from fucking politics and shit, man. Because like I never want like the streams to be. You guys already deal with like basically you guys already deal with enough bullshit in your life. You know what I'm saying, man? So, wait, we didn't read this one, did we? No, we didn't read this one. I don't think so. You want me to turn Cammy off? I kind of want to keep Cammy on for a little bit. Yeah. I think I skipped this one yesterday, so I'm just going to go ahead and read it. Okay, I started playing at the tail end of Shadowbringers and was kind of off and on with the game until 6.3, where I started playing way more often, and during the time I was looking up guides and stuff for 14. And at some point, one of your... oh, wait. No. We did already read this. Yeah, no. Okay, we did already read this. Yeah. Okay. All right. I never really watched people streaming. Just wasn't my thing until Final Fantasy had a Twitch promo for Dawn Trail release. Oh, was that the Mountain Dew? Bro, that Mountain Dew sponsorship was fucking insane, brother. Dude, the Mountain Dew sponsorship was awesome. Do you guys remember that shit? Do the Dew. That was such a fun sponsorship, man. Dude, they fucking paid me so much fucking money, man. I want to do another Mountain Dew sponsorship. That was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome, man. I still have the hat. Hell yeah, brother. I still got the hat and I got the fucking Okay, I know I have it. I know I have it. It's in a box. Yeah, I know I have it. It's in a box. I just don't know where the box is. So it's either in the spare bedroom, or it's back there. Yeah, but I know I have it. Let's see. After watching a couple streamers for the promo, I stumbled upon yours and was immediately thrown off as you were wearing fur ears on your head and was like, what the fuck is this? However, the FF Twitch promo got me into watching people stream, and eventually after watching you for a while, I felt you're a very intelligent, down-to-earth human being that generally cares for the game and the community, and that was very humbling for me, and I appreciate streamers as yourself that provide a place for the community to come together and have fun and be real. Who the fuck put Omega Lol? See, these two right here, they're not going to be a part of the Discord anymore. This Ramo motherfucker and this Cherry Crave motherfucker. This was a very wholesome comment and was ruined by these two chatters. Thank you, Void, for the wholesome comment. Let's see. Okay, moon runes. I can't fucking read this, dude. This looks like a fucking guy sitting like this. Shit. Like, what the fuck kind of character is that, dude? Hold on, let's see, we got Sitting Man, Wet Stick, a guy sliding with a baby and box. I don't like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? I first found your channel in Endwalker. It was a Zodiac X guide. I was casual back then, so I didn't understand shit. So I clicked off. But a couple months later, I started watching your reacts, and I thought, man, this guy is kind of funny. And then I started watching your streams and your videos. And I was there when you cleared through. For me, that was peak as a recent viewer, and you helped me get through the toughest phase of my life. Holy shit. Man, yeah, people will tell me this, man, as the stream was a good distraction from, like, you know, like stress related stuff in RL. You know, I don't know. It's just very important to me that humor is such a, in like, how do I want to word it? It's very important to me that people laugh. You know, you live longer if you laugh. You know, and like, if the way that you laugh comes at my expense, that's okay. That's okay. I can take it, you know. I can take it because I know it comes from a good place. And plus, it gives me a reason to call you a fucking idiot. You know. You know, I feel like... How do I want to word this? If I was going to explain my interaction... I'm trying really hard to make to word this in a way that that it doesn't sound perverted. No, I'm not lagging. I'm truly intelligent, so your remarks about me in particular that I am, what the fuck do you say? That I am an idiot is purely false. Strummers say it. We can take it. Well, what I was going to say was like, wait, YouTube is down? What? Brother, get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking for real? Get the fuck out of here, man. YouTube's not down, you fucking idiot. What is wrong with you? Like, I don't understand. Like, why do people do that to me? Like, why do you do that? Citizen has been shot dead in the streets of Baldinia. Okay, anyway. I didn't find any 14 streamer that I really vibed with, and during Shadowbringers, I wanted to learn tanking. T was my first experience rating this tank. Hey, we had someone in here earlier that cleared T for the first time. And started learning about optimizing, watching POVs, etc. And I found some of Xeno's videos on YouTube talking about tank basics and some of his clears. And that's how I started watching his content. Really dig the vibe of the stream and talking with chat. And the more I got experience with playing tank, the more I related to Xeno's rants. Felt good to finally hear someone having good takes and not speaking out of their ass about tank design. Dark Knight is good because high damage. If you want Warrior to become a bit more complex, just play Gunbreaker, etc., etc. But I mostly like watching Chapoli Baldo.
+1 for chat.
I was Warrior, you best Warrior, me watch and learn. English not my first language, sorry. Holy shit, brother. No. See, right here, okay? This isn't English right here, okay? This is not American, okay? You should never apologize for this, okay? And you know why? Because this right here, this isn't English, it's not American. This is Warrior, okay? I was Warrior, you best Warrior, me watch and learn. See, this is Warrior speak, okay? This is Warrior speak, and you fucking nailed it, brother. You fucking nailed it, okay? YouTube, I will always remember A12 Savage Xeno strat being the regular strat. Oh, hell yeah. That was back in the day when I made fucking guides, dude. Started 14 last year after the release of Dawn Trail. Never really was much into MMO games. Well, I played Star Wars. Star Wars, amazing fucking game, man. I love Star Wars. I love the story of Star Wars, man. But I didn't treat the game like an MMO, more like a single player game anyway. When I created my 14 character, I picked a Marauder class, thought it looked cool, and I like tanks, so why not? Fast forward like a month or two, I did MSQ and shit, wanted a solid advice on how to play tanks. And that's how I found a video on YouTube made by Xeno named How Good is Gunbreaker? Yes, my favorite tank is Gunbreaker. I like all of them too. And the rest is history. Honestly, I stayed for the personality. I think Xeno seems like a cool and chill dude. Also, bro, you got music taste as me. So even more enjoyable to watch streams. Greetings from Poland.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Dude, see the music. See, my taste in music is pristine. It's immaculate. Okay? Okay. Yeah. No, the AI shit's good. The AI shit's good. Came for Zine, stayed for
Kumachama.
Xeno's bald head blinded me in 2020 when I opened 14 Twitch category and have been blinded since.
Thank you.
Apparently, I originally followed you years ago back in Heavensward, but I didn't really play the game then or watch Twitch. It wasn't until the end of Stormblood, right before Shadowbringers, that I started playing and watching. I had been watching a while and was there for your birthday stream before COVID, and you were running E7 Savage on White Mage, and somebody died, and my dumbass was like, just binning them there. In chat, you flamed the fuck out of me. In chat, banned me, and I was like, yeah, I deserve that, I guess. Lamau. Anyway, 3 days later, I was gifted a sub and upgraded to tier 2 and have kept it since because that shit was funny. Oh, okay, wait a minute, yeah. Profit, their Twitch handle is more than just Profit. It's like it's something Profit or yeah. I know who this is though. No, I know who this is. Oh, this fucking guy, dude. Are you for real? Your fucking profile picture is just gray, dude. It's just gray.
Coozed.
Dude. Wins coos. I first saw as... Okay, hold on. I first saw Asmongold join 14 before the dark times. Some days or weeks later, I then saw a one... Jesus, man. Wait, I skipped Spender? What? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Kuz, I'm sorry. We're going to come back. But I'm going to read what you typed again. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. If I skip one, let me know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Here, you know what? I'll start highlighting the one that so I don't lose track. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Spender. Started back in 2018 at the ass end of Stormblood. Started as a warrior. And still am, so I eventually found your channel after everyone suggested it. I really can't remember the specific video, but I do remember finding your stream, thought you were mean-spirited at first, and then I realized it was memes. I've stolen a lot of the memes and taken them in my FC, and they're canon. But earnestly, the stream has gotten me through a lot of difficult times. It's always hilarious and fun, whether I just have it in the background or in chat, and never fails to make me laugh. I love seeing the Twitch chat.
I love seeing the Twitch chat. I love seeing the Twitch chat specifically. Yeah, specifically the Twitch chat. Yeah, them.
with all the chaos and familiar names. Feels like a secondary home, kind of. Happy 10th, Xeno.
A peepo cute. Thank you.
Cute jet. Okay, I'm sorry about that, man. Okay, so I read this one. Okay, now wins coup. You know, actually, man, 2018. That's crazy. So I've been playing the game for a long time. Okay. I first saw Asmongold join 14 before the dark times, some days or weeks later. Then I saw a one Mr. Magoo's glabrous tippy top on Asmongold and Rich Campbell's podcast, Allcraft. Verily, to the what? The chagrin of those who hold close to their hearts the adage, all opposites attract. Magoo touched domes with another. Though such an adage would not be wholly untrue. For what I saw back then was a man insecure of his male pattern baldness. But in Magoo, one totally grown into his own with an unapologetic confidence. I was quick to dive into his content, tank guides, rants, etc. But from what fully took me was a most peculiar chat culture. I shot my shot, and again, and then a moment came with a light breeze, and with eyes not like ones you would stick onto mundane objects to make them look amusing. I see the jitter their gaze way over to the chat. An overly long pause for such a scant few typed words. Get the fuck out of here. That was it. Time to lay my head down, smiling up at the ceiling. Timed out 1 second. What? 1 second? That's it? Over time, I noticed other chatters. They were funny. I had found myself in an hour's eating hole, and into the hole I cast mine down with a manic joy. I played a part. I laughed at my own chats as I typed them. I laughed when they were read out loud. I laughed when the chat laughed, though my interest in 14 was long gone and rendered 70% of the screen largely irrelevant to my personal viewing. What 30% was left more than comprehension compensated with buffoonery. Though that would all change when I was VIP'd. A veritable neutering of my standing is a common chatter. First real interactions outside of chat shittery is when he rated my Conquer stream, I think. Jesus Christ. What the fuck did I read? Last year, who was the top chatter? The number one chatter last year was Wins Coos.
We know.
Thank you, Coos. I didn't type that message. Yeah, I know. ChatGPT did, probably. Thank you, Coos, for being a part of the Twitch chat. You are a very important part of the structure and culture of the current chat. The chat would not be the same. Love Coos! A recare or air? I remember intelligence frightens this man. Don't feel ashamed for writing such an eloquent and well-worded message. I remember when I started playing Shadowbringer's Baby. I looked for tanking guides because I was in my first static. We were starting we were starting doing the last Eden tier at the tail end of 5.5. And funny enough, when I looked up the stream, I tuned in during a rant against a chatter, and Zeem's banning them, dude. Bro, that's like all I do. I just fucking get on here and I just fucking argue with people and I just fucking ban them, man. That's like the summary. The summary. Since I never used Twitch and I didn't know Strummer, I thought he was for real and was like, what an idiot, lol. But since all the other tank videos I looked for as guides, quite frankly, 80% of tank vids were either shit or non-existent, respectfully. I found some vids like this strafing moments and stuff. A few weeks later by Zeems, I still remembered him as being a rude to a chatter. Oh, see, this is, see, nah. See, I am not rude to chatter. See, this is fucking horseshit. I am not rude to chatters. Chatters are rude to me. And then I look like the bad guy because I'm like, why the fuck would you tell me that your like balls got stuck in your asshole? Like, that's so fucking weird. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You know, and then I look like the bad guy. I didn't insult your mother. But at the time he was streaming, he was doing re-clears or so, I believe, or some alts. I don't remember, but unlike last time, he was super chill. And since I then was a bit more used to Twitch culture and saw that a chatter got banned for about 5 seconds for a ball joke, I then noticed, oh, he was just memeing. And I stuck around, and Zeem seemed like a really chill guy. If I remember correctly, not long after, he did some react videos and hearing what he said and how he would argue and give reasons to the stuff he said. I really like how charismatic and unironically well-worded he was, and the whole ball joke was banning chatters, unless they were actually stupid, was just fucking around. I enjoyed staying around, and ever since then, I just stayed. And that's it!
A cute buh. Cute buh.
Shut the fuck. Charismatic. There ain't no way, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? And why do you keep saying Florida CEO? As a new player who was begging people to do damage down strats in P1 Savage because I couldn't comprehend the other ones, oh my god. Oh my god. I thought your guides were the best because you explained it and like explain it like I'm 5. Happy Anna Baldsuri, cute strummer, and cute chat. Oh, what is this? Oh shit. Here is the TLDR. Now, seriously, if you go into the party finder, this is the whole guide. There's going to be a person with a triangle above their head. The entire guide is follow that person. Blindly follow them wherever they go, and you will probably clear. After saying that, I'll explain why that's a thing. But chances are in the party finder, there's going to be a person marked with a triangle, and just follow that person. And hey, you know what? If you die, then you're either slow or it's their fault. I mean, I feel like that's a good guide. I mean, I could have just ended the guide right there, honestly. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. The fucking guide was done in like 15 seconds. Dark Knight sucked ass and Endwalker. I wanted to see what people thought of it. Then his head blinded me. Dude, this guy's name is Nut? What? This guy's name is Nut? I started playing on Shadowbringers, and regularly I was watching 14 clip channels, and I was always enjoying it when Xeno was part of the video. My first stream was where he attempted an RP event with the infamous clip that Raiders don't show up on time. Wait, what? What clip was that? Does anyone know? Raiders don't show up on time. Does anyone know about that? Yeah, which one was that? I know, but I won't clip it. Like, do you guys think about some of the shit that you fucking say? Oh, what the heck is this? Where's it at? Who's this? Wait, this was it? Selvin. Okay. I love my wife, Alex. I don't think this was it, was it? Well, who's this?
What? What's going on in this picture?
Bro, this
Why does she
wasn't
look
it. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, we now have a subreddit. Yeah, we have a subreddit. Oh,
AI
God, I like never fucking check that shit. I'm so fucking bad. I'm so fucking stupid, man. I like never check that shit, and I feel so bad. I feel so bad, man. I'm sorry. Okay, here's Sugu. Dude, it is raining hard right now, man. Okay, I first discovered Calvo, bald in Spanish, back in Heavensward through Bach when he was progging and live streaming clearing Thornton Extreme. My first reaction to seeing his stream was, holy shit, this guy looked like a tit's head. My first impression of Xeno was of being a scary dude due to his hardcore serious nature when it comes to progging and not sugarcoating anything, sometimes not very common in my culture. However, the more I saw his stream, the more I realized he not that bad. He just have a concerning lack of hair on his head. I kept tuning into his stream every day. He bring me genuine laughter and joy and became slowly known by other chatter. Then the fateful day happens. I have my first interaction with Xeno since we have a mutual friend, German Mommy, who needs a P4 Savage clear. That was my first time ever talking directly to the bald man, and we had our first interaction regarding who is the one adjusting. Here is the video of that interaction. Brother, did you not like the video? Oh, it's right here? Oh. After that, I slowly became friends with my favorite streamer and joined his PF adventures each year, dying to save him or dying to make Xeno question my ability as a player. An example of that is in the following clip. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Nice, nice. Good shit. You gotta go in when you can. Whoa. Okay. Okay. And also evoke the boss when you get in. Dude, what the... Where the fuck are you going? Bro, what the fuck was that? Dude, what the... Where the fuck are you going? Bro, what the fuck was that? Wait. Okay. I do not consider myself a part of any communities, especially 14, but I'm happy and proud to say I'm a part of the dumb cute chatter community in Xeno's Twitch. Thank you, Baldo, for the funs, moments, and stream, and thank you for allowing me to be your friend. And chat for being funny as always and doing the pet Sugu, pet him, pet him. Bro, what is that? What is it? Okay, who's the other adjuster? Are you serious?
Frogman? Yeah, I'll go with Frogman again.
Okay.
Here you go. You would be...
Well, if he's the... Wait, what? Man, you're... Put Frogman as 3 if he's the other adjuster. You even know how this shit works?
Yesn't.
Dude, what is this clip? That's it? Man. Obviously one of your VODs. Anyway, okay. Thank you, Sugu. The vampiric dread General Kieran. Mean. When I'm not being a shit, I try to be a quality chatter. In fact, that's how I want. That's how I won. Fuck a fan. Zemo was doing in real life stream, and FP Pong, how do I fix this stupid iPad? Enter Kieran tech support. Now we're usually hanging out with the Royal Envoy. When's the thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Odin. The insane chatter. The insane donator. Massive 96 months. 96 months. Extremely generous citizen of Baldinia. Thank you very much for the resub, brother. Thank you very much, man. All non-insane fucking resub donators, you can fuck off. Get out of here. We need another goon stream. Fine then, bye. No. Yo, Tweety, thank you for the 3 years. Thank you very much, Odin. Thank you very much, man. As always, man. Thank you. Tweety with the 3 years. Let's see, Kieran. I started tuning in regularly during BG3. Those were fun times. A new friend. Thanks for sharing the love. I appreciate it.
What does that Kieran mean?
A new friend. Sounds familiar. I should know. Those were oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, I would, yeah, so every time, yeah, so I would give subs to, yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah. I got a present for chat. Take this. Oh, my. Among Us? Among Us, dude? Okay. Namuli. My brother recommended me to Xeno stream because we have the same taste in music, which I doubted. When I tuned in, he was listening to Shadow of Intent, who I was listening to at the very moment to Match Made in Heaven.
Xeno, cute. Ooh, a cute chatter.
Dude, they're my favorite super heavy band. Futanari Lord. I saw a cringe tank guide with a funny mod on the corner of the screen. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mod?
Tom Barry. I found you from Top World First Prague. Before that, my only impression of you was from seeing your YouTube thumbnails where you look pissed, and I was thinking to myself, well, the guy seemed friendly. But I ended up watching your prog and seeing how you were way more chill than I thought and how moronic chat was. in a good way. Love you, chat. But you guys can't deny that you are all unhinged sometimes. Made change my initial impression of you and made me stay was your chillest Starbucks game stream. Your gameplay of that was legendary. Yo, those were fun games, man. The Chilla games, those were pretty fun. You know, I wouldn't mind doing another one of those, either a Chilla or a date. I feel like we need to do another dating game. Yeah, I feel like we need to do another dating sim. Yeah. Let's see, Wes. I started playing 14 toward the end of Endwalker. So naturally, my YouTube feed recommended me to your channel. I love your takes on topics and enjoy the entertainment. I showed my girlfriend your content, and then we started watching all of your Nexpo drama reaction content. Please make more. Yeah, Nexpo's a really good channel, man. It's really good. Yeah, some bangers, dude. It's kind of heavy stuff, though, you know. We watched it all and we're dying for more. I'm now currently looking to get an ultimate prog, so your ultimate race videos have been super inspirational. What is it? There's I mean, honestly, like right now, like trying to do ultimate is really good because there's nothing else fucking going on in the game. Did you ever play Mortuary Assistant? Yes, I did. It was really good. Gonna make it short and sweet. My girlfriend showed me your channel 3 years ago and we watched together often still. Oh my god. Venomous Hydra. Venomous Hydra. I heard of you during a Red October run. Oh, wait, no. I heard of you during a Red Chalktober. Then a few days later, you came up during the Lalafell chair drama. And I've been... Dude, the Lalafell chair drama was some of the most petty, fucking stupid shit ever. Oh, wait. Sally Nexpo hasn't been around for a while. He had a disagreement with the guy doing his podcast for more regular Nexpo. Sad because I don't know. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Huh. Damn. Feels bad. Yeah. Phubus encountered the Bald in 2021 through 2ED Too Easy, the Paladin Guide, and Burger in the Grave. Thank you, Mr. Vex, for the content and being a real one and for fostering what is truly the greatest chat experience on Twitch. F Nation. F Nation. There any news for Baldinia's story? Yeah, we're going to add more shit. Let's see. My co-tank at the time started watching you and was sending me clips of your bald ass. Well, see, this is fucked up because those clips were supposed to be on Patreon only. At first, I thought you were super loud and annoying, but then you grew on me and became a tit head I love to watch. Still loud, less annoying, more cute. I've grouped with you from time to time for reclears, and it's always been fun doing clear for X and taking gear mounts from you. God damn. Keep doing what you do, Zeems. You'll always be entertaining to me.
Thank you. Patreon? Patron? He read it. Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Excellent question. I was browsing the pools and hot tubs category on Twitch and saw a thumbnail with the title "Circus is in town." Here is the one big tit head. In all seriousness, I was originally a World of Warcraft player and have occasionally tried Final Fantasy XIV. When WoW went to hell, I migrated over to 14 as my full-time MMO. I decided that my main job would be Gunbreaker. I was looking at YouTube for tips on how to play as an FF tank and came across your videos. I eventually found you on Twitch and realized you are a quality content creator. I appreciate your insight coupled with wisdom that only a bald individual could attain. I consider Xeno a friend and hope to stay...
Hello, Strummer.
At a fan fest, dude. I'm going to fan fest, man. I'm definitely going to. Yo, hey, Ath, good to hear, man. Thanks for messaging me, dude. I'm gonna go to NA Fan Fest. So if you guys are gonna go to NA Fan Fest, man, like, you know, hit me up. Hit me up. I will be there. I found Xeno around when Endwalker was a thing. I love his streams. I'm not playing 14 at this time. Maybe when 8.0 is out. As for the stalking, I am there now, and thank you for your talks. You have wait, what? As for the stalking, I am there now, and thank you for your talks you have done. What in the fuck, dude? What is this? Chatter. Maybe that meant streaming. Maybe. Axis. Saw the video of Burger yelling, "I'm in the grave," several times, and I had to check out who that crazy ass dude was. Sadly, never saw the Burger live though. Oh. The Burger will make a comeback. Yeah, the Burger's gonna make a comeback, guys. Savage, either in Heaven's Ward or Stormblood. My friend kicked you because you joined his PF and told him his strat was stupid. I wish I had more recollection of that. He got some backlash for it, and I watched casually since then, but didn't start heavily watching till Endwalker. I wish I had more context to this, man. Dude, why do you type that? Wait a minute. Where the fuck did your message go? This is so weird. Why does this fucking guy, Brandon or Brandscape, typed T-Paw go, "I have committed no crimes." But the message... Oh my, it's because it's on fucking YouTube. Get the fuck out of here, man. Put user in timeout. 10 seconds. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're the same dumbass shit. Dude, I thought that fucking shit was on Twitch and it's on YouTube. You're the same dumbass chatter that fucking typed that yesterday. I have committed no... Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't even make any sense. That's what I timed you out yesterday for. And then you went to another platform and typed it again. Mad King. Mad King. Pretty sure I found Xeno from Baldacante memes. Dude, he looks awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You just hit box.
Dude, he's so cool,
Yeah.
man. Dude, Rubicante's so cool. Holy shit, this music is sick!
I'm stressed.
Can you try jumping
Yeah.
up for us? I can't walk in the wall. If there's no wall, let me...
Dude, look, were you guys here the other day when I did this? Oh my, dude, what is this fucking, bro? Dude, were you guys here the other day? Dude, look at this. This is so cool. This is so cool, man. This is so fucking cool. This is so cool. You guys weren't, yeah. Yeah. So fucking cool. Oh, man. That's so fucking sick, bro. I practiced that, bro. Yeah. God damn, that's fucking cool. Dude, would you stop saying grippers, bro? Stop saying grippers. You're making it weird. Man, that's tier 3 sub only. I mean, look, man. I feel like, look, man, I ain't afraid of a foot. You into that? You into that, Ash? A little bit of feet stuff? Look, man, I'm not afraid of the foot. Okay, let's say, you guys afraid of the foot? I mean, look, I'm not afraid of, now I'm not I'm not necessarily particularly like, I don't think about the foot, but I'm also not afraid of the foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll put it this way. Like, let's say that I'm on a date, okay? And, you know, we go back and we're doing a little bit of Netflix and chill. Maybe the nipple makes its appearance. Once that moment happens, if the girl is like,
My big toe.
you know, I mean, look, I'll pop it in my mouth. I don't give a fuck. I know bitch. Okay? I know bitch. I'm just saying.
Jesus. Cease. Cease.
I mean, I'm just saying I know bitch, man. I mean, hey, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. I don't mind. I like hands, you know. You know, I'm a hand guy. Yeah. But I don't mind the foot. Yeah.
You are on speaker.
Wait, hands are weirder than feet? How are hands weirder than feet? Maybe she was saying you look like a big toe. Yeah, well. If she was, you won't be able to type anymore. Kira Yoshikage from JoJo Part 4 also likes hands. Well, no, I like hands. A citizen of Baldinia has been found dead in the streets. No, okay, you want me to tell you why I like hands, man? Okay, because hands create things. Okay? Hands are supposed to be beautiful. They create things. They create, like, you know, works of art and, you know, beautiful things. You know what I mean? No, feet don't do that. Okay? But at the same time, man, you know, I'm kind of open-minded, you know. So, like, you know, if you were to ask me, if you were, you know, like, you know, again, let's say, you know, the Netflix date, if we're on a, you know, if we're Netflix and chill and you're like, hey, real talk, can you like pop my foot in your mouth like a hamster putting a carrot in his cheek pouch? I would, I'd be down with that, dude. Like, I don't care. I don't mind, man. I don't mind. Okay? I don't mind. I don't. I ain't no bitch, dude. What? Like, I mean, well, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? You know, if they're like, you know, like, what am I supposed to do? If they're like,
Suck my big toe.
well, I'm going to call the police, bro. Am I going to be like, yeah, so we need you to come get this fucking crazy lady. She's asking me to pop her foot in her. Not like, no, I'm not going to do that. That's fucking pussy shit, dude. That's bitch mode. You know what I mean? That's bitch mode. I'll put your whole fucking toe in my mouth and keep eye contact the entire time. All right? I don't mind, man. All right, anyway. Let's see. Okay, Makiro. I can't remember. I went from watching Mr. Happy and MTQ guides to just watching you strictly on Twitch. Maybe it was the 2EDs Too Easy clip when I really started watching you. Also, I bought a Xeno shirt one time. I still have it, and you were really happy. Oh, I was really happy. I was really happy. Oh, wait, you know what's surprising, man? It's like some of you don't actually know about the yeah, oh, wait, did I close it out? Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I closed all those fucking tabs. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Ah, shit. Hold on. I think I closed all the tabs. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, man. So, some of you guys don't know that I had Yeah, so if you look at the bottom of the Twitch page, man, I have a fucking merch. I have a fucking merch. I have like some shirts and shit, you know. Shit. Oh, I close all the tabs. Whatever. It's okay. All right, hold on a second. Okay. Does the merch come with a... Yeah, no, I'm gonna get a Baldinia shirt, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get one. Okay. I am. My memory is foggy since it's been a long time since I've been watching you for too long now. Since a Realm Reborn, holy shit. Okay, I found you when I was interested in what the end game was for 14 and never regretted it. You've grown so much and created a such an awesome and funny community. Hope to lurk and see more funny and awesome moments.
Another one for chat.
No, I have, dude, I have some cool stuff, man. No, look, check it out, bro. This is the fucking merch, dude. Look at this shit, dude. Yo, you want to be a blanket, dude? Imagine being, dude, you want to cuddle up next to Bia? Okay, you need to be a blanket right now. You need to be a fucking blanket, dude. Look at these thighs, bro. Holy shit. Let me tell you, man, that's a weakness of mine, man. It's some thighs, bro. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Bia blanket. Got a fucking sleeveless shirt, bro. I can vouch for this shirt. I'm actually wearing this shirt. This shirt's awesome. Dude, how many sweet honeys in the chat want a nice crop top, bro? I mean, yeah, a fucking, yeah, dude. Like from the 90s or whatever, you know, like some Britney Spears shit, dude. Yeah. And here's a fucking hat. Here's a hat. A trucker hat, dude. And then this mouse pad, right? Or this is like a play mat, dude. It's fucking sick. And then a hoodie. Yeah. Shit's cool. I'm gonna add more stuff though. I wish this guy was more enthusiastic. You know, wearing the X shirt, dude. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. And he's the XenosysVex lingerie. I mean, not yet. Yeah, not yet. Okay, played WoW for nearly 20 years. Jesus fuck. Started playing FF when I got laid off during COVID times. Found an FC and found the stream through Zeppela Asman, catching up on MSQ. From start through before Endwalker came out, while watching stream was a blast. Came for the raid content to learn. Stayed for the kissies. I remember before you started multi-stream and I linked you the OBS plugin in DMs as a suggestion. You responded to me on stream saying, "Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I've got a plan, though." Fast forward a few months, someone asked me what you use and you couldn't find it. So I replied to my DMs and said, "You mean this? You mean this?" And you linked it to the chat and said, "Thanks. Got a good laugh out of that." P.S. Discovered the midnight through Strum. Sincerely, thank you for that. Ooh, Jason, tell me what you're chasing, 'cause tonight I'll never give you what you want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, that's a banger. That's a banger. What do you mean, manager? What are you talking about, manager alert? Play it? I mean, I can. Okay. Let me play it.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me see. A cool buh. Okay. Threw a friend in at the very start of Stormblood and just switched to Warrior and was like, "You're doing the rotation wrong. Watch this bald guy who actually pretty good, and the rest is history."
Oh, shit.
I switched to Legacy and never looked back. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I switched to Legacy and never looked back, dude.
So sometimes people will watch the stream and they'll ask, how the fuck did you do that? So this is
All right,
the
hold on,
biggest
hold on.
thing. Now,
Yeah, look at
what
this shit.
exactly is it that I'm doing?
Yeah, look at that shit.
I'm not looking at the target and I'm continuously attacking. And another thing that you can do with Legacy is you can do this with one button. People like this. All right.
Yeah, this is sick, bro. This is sick, dude. So, like, dude, I used to get so many questions.
So how do you do that? How do you do that?
Yeah. Nah, standard sucks. Standard sucks. Anyone whose standard is dumb. Let's see. I followed some long time ago in Stormblood or Shadowbringers. Loved your videos and streams and content occasionally, but it wasn't until beginning of last year at my new and current job that I consistently was a Twitch sub and chatter every day at work because it makes my chill 9 to 5 much more enjoyable. In fact, I remember during Shadowbringers, you and Arthur's randomly joined my clear for one for E8 Savage. Arthur's was slightly mad at me for light rampant, but after a few clears, after a few tries, we got the clear for my all in the end. And I don't know why, but you guys were surprised to see me clear. Now I watch all your videos and streams and share your stupid baldness and drama reacts to my girlfriend. She doesn't believe you shave your head, but we both love your reacts. Happy partner anniversary, Baldo. Hopefully I get to see you at FanFest. Hey, I'm going to be there at FanFest, man.
DM top left. Top left. DM.
Shut the fuck up, brother. I'm going to be at FanFest, man. I Googled how to install... Oh, my God, dude. I Googled how to install ACT, and yours was the first video. Then I started watching some of your other content, and it honestly helped encourage me be a better person. I appreciate you. Holy shit, man. Hold on. Okay. There was a person named Goofy Bruh from like fucking 10 years ago. I don't know if this is them or not, but why are you concerned? Oh, fucking guys, shut the fuck up. ACT. Shut the... You're so dumb. Okay, hold on. Yeah. So there was a person named Goofy Bra, like from like 10 years ago, man.
Sexting.
I'm not sexting. Oh God, hold on. Wait. I thought I had a sneeze. Okay. Let's see. Started around Shadowbringers before the lockdown. I was so new and just browsing people playing on Twitch, and then I found this bald man yapping while in Eden. Enjoyed the rant, honestly, but I found home with all the cuteness. Lamau. Met them at FanFest because of the glorious dome. Excuse me. Fitness tips were really helpful because it just turned to a good habit rather than a strict goal. I'm at 12% body fat coming from 20. Dude, I'm so fucking jealous. I'm so fucking jealous, brother. I'm so fucking jealous. I think I'm like 16. Oh man. I got to keep going, bro. I got to keep going. I'm going to use this as motive. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, fucking dude. Yeah, I actually had that on this playlist. Vampire Vania. Yeah. 15 days. Ooh, the song is so good, man. Ooh. Ooh. The song is so good, man. Let me see. 20, okay, so 12% body fat. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. Happy 10th. Bring back Soft Dad. We miss him in the club. Yo, Kirky, thank you for the resub. 27 months. 27 months. Thank you very much. It was back when you had glasses and hair. Jesus. I was looking to get good at Warrior in Heaven's Word to run my first extreme content, Sephiroth X, and end up using your guide on how to triple cleave. One of the highlights for me was the call out at another streamer who did a raid guide using a static footage dodge because they hadn't cleared it themselves. Not sure which raid it was though, like Alexander or Omega. Oh. Also, you can pick up some loose change off the streets and make more than I do off of YouTube. No, I remember. Yeah, so I remember, man. Okay, so now I don't really give a shit anymore. I don't really give a shit anymore, man. But at the time, so basically at the time, there were only like three creators that were making guides. So I took a lot of like basically that space, right? That space, like the creator space, the guide space, basically the flow of information to the players. I took very serious. So there was a time when I ain't gonna call anybody out. It was a long time ago. Doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter. But there was a time where like there was one guide maker that was making guides when they hadn't even cleared the fight. And to me, that is some of the most retarded shit that you can possibly fucking do. Like, how in the fuck can you make a guide on something that you haven't cleared? Like, to me, I would never do that because of just respect. Like, I would never do that, personally. Like, to me, why are you... Like, you have no... Like, basically, you have no understanding of how this works. All of your knowledge on how this works is purely from other people. So, I mean, I don't know if Hector does that. And honestly, at this point, I don't care. Like, I don't care anymore because now it's a different time. Okay? It's a different time now. And the reason why it's a different time is because this game is like 3, 4, 5, 6 times the size, 10 times, 20 times the size of what it was back in the day. Okay? Yeah, so like basically to me, I have no respect for that. It would be like if I read a book or some shit on like, I don't know, mechanical engineering or how to fix like a fucking car. And then I made a video on it. And all I did was like, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm literally just repeating things out of a book. And at that point, it's like plagiarism and shit. Like I actually don't know how to do it. But so to me, that doesn't make sense. Like I would never make something that I don't fully understand. Right? So like, all right. Like even with painting, right? I feel pretty confident in my painting. I think there are certain things that I can do. I can create OSLs. I can blend. I can shade. I can highlight. I can do all of this shit. But I don't feel confident enough. And there are other people out there that are better at it than me. So I'm not going to make a guide on that shit. Okay? So like... Ninth man come up with strategies for the group. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is a person, like a ninth man is different. I'm talking about a person that literally just takes what other people, like they didn't come up with anything. They take what other people have done and they monetize it. So it comes off like they are the ones that did the fight. They are the ones that prog the fight. They are the ones that have knowledge on the fight. And that's not the case here. They make the video purely for monetary reasons. And I don't have respect for that. I will never have respect for that, man. Never. Because I don't care about their living situation. I don't. Because there's no excuse. And I can say that because dude, there's no shot that these people are more broke than when I was. No shot. Okay? None. I had to have a roommate, and even with a roommate, I was still so broke that I had to choose between eating like fucking ravioli, good old Chef Boyardee, and paying rent. Okay? So like, I don't want to hear your sob story. I don't want to hear your money problems. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. Okay? Now, that's me. Now, other people, they don't care, and that's fine. That's fine. If you want to listen to a person that has no idea what they're talking about and they just heard it from other people, like, for instance, right, some of the things that people put in their videos or whatever, it strictly came from me or from my footage in some way, shape, or form, and that's fine. That's okay. But just know that going in. That's it. Just know that going in, right? Because whenever you're like looking at something or whenever you're receiving any information, you need to check the credibility of the source. Or sorry, you need to check the source's credibility. Okay, that's it. Now, if you don't care about the source's credibility, then that's okay too. You don't have to. I'm just giving you my personal opinion. So there was a time where it was like this race between content creators who could come out with the guide first. Okay, and one content creator was way slower than the other ones, and they needed that video out as fast as possible. They actually partnered with like a fucking world prog team, and I called it how it was. And after I called it out, they never did it again, to my knowledge, because if they did it again, I would have called it out again. But anyway, there was a time. So that's what this person is talking about. Yeah. Another streamer who did a raid guide using other statics footage because I hadn't cleared it. Not sure which raid it was, like Alexander. The raid was, the raid was the first tier of Omega. Yes. You can pick up some, okay, yeah. Strummer, what is this about? Is it stupid that I found you by looking up 14 timers reset time? I found Xeno Veridis. I have no idea what that is, yeah. Raw. Greetings, friend. I've been around since 1.0. So I knew of you all through A Realm Reborn. I started watching the YouTube channel properly when aggressive Dark Knight video dropped. My static absolutely hated you because I was playing more aggressive on Dark Knight and just telling the ninja to dump threat on me after the paladin pulled and I voked off him, so I never had to touch grit ever. Yeah, this was good, except for your paladin was actually, you know what's funny about this story here? What's really funny about this story is that his group hated him when in reality they should have hated the paladin for griefing, because this is like paladin fucking Dark Knight, dude. Anyway, yeah, so unless this was in Stormblood, and then I guess it was okay, but anyway, same static also got super mad at you two because I followed your A12 Savage clear to work out the myth sheet to solo tank A12 as Dark Knight because the other tank was a paladin. Yes. Literally too old to level anything else. He was an actual old man who only had the time to play one job, and he loved paladin. Okay. Also discovered Arthur's through you and have been watching the Twitch channel since around Shadowbringers due to COVID, giving me more time to watch the streams live. My return stream was, believe it or not, the ED2 Easy incident. Been a lurker since and a cute chatter since around P8 Savage Prague. Fun fact, I ended up growing my own beard after literally climbing a volcano with a warrior mane in March 2024. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'll do it. Okay, I left my shaver back in the hotel and never bothered getting a new one because people at work said I look good with a beard. The beard is currently down to the middle of my chest. Holy shit. Should probably get around to buying a trimmer soon. Yeah, so the longest mine ever was to my belly button. Edit. I was also the chatter who started the daily question in this clip. I posted it a bunch of times to see if people would join. Nobody did. Or nobody bit. Did it again and saw one person start posting it, and then another, and then another. I went to get food and do reclears, and 3 hours later, oh my fucking god, dude. I fucking remember this shit. No. I remember this shit.
Dude, Caster only needs shoes and
This
body.
is so stupid.
I'm not reading it. I'm not reading that. I refuse.
The daily question.
Don't encourage them.
Mr. Vortex, whose thighs would you rather have your head between? Honeybee Lovely, but she can peg you with her stinger at any time, or Wicked Thunder, but she can electrocute you the whole time? You must answer the question, Mr. Vortex.
Dude, I ignored this question for like 3 fucking hours, man. For 3 hours, I ignored this fucking
Well, if it
question.
was me, I choose Wicked.
Get his ass in.
I have been ignoring that question, I shit you not, for 3 hours.
Yeah.
For 3 hours, I have been ignoring that, and they have been spamming it. Like, nonstop. Like, dude, it's insane, man, because one guy will get tired and another guy will just tag in. Nah, I got you, bro. I'll spam it. Maybe he missed it, bro. Maybe he's been missing it for the past 2.5 hours. Nah, I got you. Up, enter. Well. Wicked Thunder, bro. Probably Wicked Thunder. I don't fucking know, man. Probably Wicked Thunder. Boo! Boo! You guys are actually fucking stupid, man. You're so fucking dumb, man. Jesus Christ. Like, dude, there's not 10 brain cells in this entire chat. Yeah. I got a DM. Hold on. I got a DM. Jesus, man. I'm not sexting. Show DM? Dude, this is so funny. This was so funny. M saves the day. Like, that's so what a stupid title for the fucking clip, man. What a stupid title. M's doesn't save the day. Ruins the day.
Dude, this was so funny when this happened, man. This was so fucking funny. Holy shit. Dude, like 3 hours. The fucking guy just spammed it for 3 hours. Just relentless. Just give up. That's like the longest I've ever ignored a chat message, I think. Ems Nation. Oh shit, I have my fucking thing on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Ems Nation. All right, I gotta pee. Oh. Okay. Azemo. A Wemo. Azemo Wemo. Zemo Wemo. Cock. Where you told you are so not gay that you literally kiss another dude in front of girls to impress. I remember that stream. Oh yeah, we talked about it yesterday. You must answer. You are being spit roast between Kumachama in front of the AI generated Xeno with no beard from behind. Which direction? Wait, what? You must. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, man. Been following Xeno since Heaven's Ward. I first watched his guides on the Alexander Savage raids. After I got my A9 clear, I started looking in the streams. Changed my name on Twitch a couple times and drifted in and out of the game a few times before Shadowbringers, but my sub stayed active. 14 was my first and only MMO, and I learned so much about the game in every aspect from you. DPS mechanics, mentality, you name it. I would not be the player I am today without your guides and streams. Oh my god. You also got me into metal music too, completely transformed my Spotify. I can't thank you enough for all the laughs and memories. Brother, Vex, as sappy as it sounds, stay awesome. P.S. Chat is cute. Also, play Yakuza or Judgment. No. You're cute. That's a wholesome message. All of these are wholesome messages. Man, you guys are so nice. So nice. Ignored chatter. Hair commercial. Never left since. Podcast with Asmon was when I actually started to follow you more regularly, but your Warrior Guides was how I followed you on YouTube. Warrior Main. Hell yeah, brother. Yes, I see the fucking update, guys. Yes, I see the update. I'm gonna update. Shut the fuck up. Lost Ark escapee found the bald man when I was searching for a new game to grind and do prog in. Saw him swing a big axe and dying on repeat. Was sold then. Thought he was a informative, and I tend to like toxic people because we usually have the same sense of humor / music. Am I upgrading to Windows 11? I don't fucking know. I think I'm already on Windows 11. There were 314 content creators. Xeno and his bald head were 2 of them. Been playing since around 2.4. Tried to raid for the first time in Gordius and was so bad I couldn't even get past Faust. Yeah. What have I said? What have I said before, man? There were progression streams on Faust. Yeah. So I wasn't lying about that. Didn't even bother raiding after that, really until Stormblood when Delta State came out. I was really struggling on Neo Xdeath, particularly Grand Cross Omega, and it never clicked until I saw the guides Xeno made. His guides was by far the most concise and easy to understand for me, and as a tank main, it really helped me to have a tank POV. Been subbed ever since. If it weren't for your guys back then, I don't think I would have stuck with raiding. Since then, I've cleared every tier and 5 alts. Holy shit. Okay. God damn. Oh shit, some fucking satellite, bro. So yeah, joined for the tank POVs in the metal, but stayed for the ulti progs, memes, and the racks. I also still watch your clear reaction to DSR from time to time. Never fails to make me laugh. DSR was my favorite fight in the game. DSR was the best ultimate, in my opinion, anyway. I'm an Endwalker baby. Finished MSQ around 6.x something after I took a break from the game because A Realm Reborn patch quests were god-awful, and when the Anabasio Savage tier came out, I was very bored, but way too anxious to join PF and way too scared to play tank. I really didn't like Anabasios, man. Like, it was, I don't know, man. It wasn't the best raid tier. I did like P10, though. P10 was insane. P10 was one of the best fights. At that point, I watched some content about the game on YouTube, found Baldo's channel, and clicked on the streams. There was also like, a boring-ass tier. There was also like no reason to fucking do it either, because it was like the last tier of the expansion. Like, who gives a shit? Followed since then and built up the courage through Baldo's memes, streams, and content, and jumped into P9 through P12 into PF back then. Unfortunately, PF died by the time I got to the second half of P12, so I had some time on my hands. Cleared UU in 2 weeks, and sometime later during 6.5, in the wait for Dawn Trail, cleared top and DSR, and during Dawn Trail, now T, Fru with lots of drama, and DT Savage tiers, blind. And right now, jumping around in PF in hopes to finish up with 6 out of 6 with Yuka before the next Savage tier and Ultimate comes out, and aiming to do 1 through 2, week 1 through 2 prog, maybe even. All of that would probably have never happened if I didn't find Xeno in the first place. Oh, and I found Sleep Token through Zemo, and even went to a concert from them in Germany, and it was probably the best thing I went to so far.
Holy shit. God damn.
That's insane. Dude, that's a lot of alts cleared, man. Saving UCOB for last? Yeah. You could probably clear UCOB in like a couple days. Found Bali through a Mr. Happy podcast around Stormblood. Okay, so this podcast was Bully of the Realm. Oh shit, 15% on top P6. I'm getting that shit tonight, then I have 6 out of 6 ultimates done. Hell yeah. Top is still the hardest fight in the game, in my opinion. Well, I guess it's on par with DSR because there's like auto markers and shit, but if you don't use auto markers, I would say it's the hardest. It's definitely harder. I think so. If you don't use auto markers, you don't use the fucking sim, then it's harder, but if you use the... So, top gets easier with... Okay, both fights get easier, but the thing about DSR and the reason why it's such a good fight is there's not really too much cheating going on. Like, all things considered. You don't really use auto markers in DSR and you don't really sim too much stuff. Like you can, I mean, obviously, like you can probably sim, well, you could probably sim a lot. Like I know you can sim a lot, but the sim in P5 is much more powerful. I'll put it that way. That's not to say it's not powerful in DSR. It's still powerful. Yeah, it's still powerful. You know, speed prog DSR. I only saw P2. DSR is a really good fight. Yeah, it's super good, man. I started in the tail church. I started in the tail end of 6.1, hit 90 right before 6.2. So I was just getting into raiding scene. I was looking around for videos to help me with Abyssos and found his rage videos for Warrior versus Gunbreaker. I got hooked by watching his clips about his clubbing adventures and checked him out on Twitch. Things like Soft Dad, Ooh Woo, getting bid on with Bia, etc. Zeems is the first streamer I've ever. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Or wait, did I know that? Oh my god. Yo, thanks a lot, Church. Hell yeah. I'm sorry I have to go and will miss seeing you read my love letter to you. We'll rewatch VOD later. Love you, Strummer. Happy 10 years.
And that's Red.
Red, I promise, brother. I promise. I will read. I will read it. But before you go, there is a person that wants to wish you well.
It's Kuma-chama. Kuma-chama's here. He's here, guys. Yay! It's Kuma-chama. And he's got a message for Red. And that's Red. And that's it. And that's it. I love Kuma-chama.
I'm an ew baby. Around 6.4-ish, I loved watching drama videos, etc., and just videos about the game itself. Baldi was at the top of my search. I stayed for the shiny head and the good God. Lizard, 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 lizard. Jesus.
Woo! Woo!
Okay. Been playing since Heavensward, but never checked out the online community for years. Saw your bald ass first on Allcraft. I checked out the stream occasionally, and it took me a while to understand the stream. I didn't understand you were joking most of the time, and the kissies confused me at first. After a while, I finally got it while lurking in the chat, and it changed me. I used to be normal. So now, every time I call you Baldo, it's completely down to you. I used to be normal. Now, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. There are people in here, and I know them. There are people in here that only type this way in this channel. Because when you go into another channel, you're fucking normal. You don't type this way. And people have told me that they have accidentally typed in another person's channel the way that they type in this channel, and I'm talking insta-fucking-ban. Insta-ban. Like you got a message typed up, and you're like, oh, fuck, I just sat on my nuts and I came and farted at the same time. And you type that in the wrong person's channel, and it's just insta-fucking-ban. They're like, what in the fuck? They're just insta-ban. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, baby. Ooh. The song is so good. So good. Yeah. No, I know that though. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, Benchy. I played back in 1.0, quit the game after doing the raid tier because the game was shit. Came back in Heaven's Ward, continued playing for a while. Got back into raiding. And people kept yapping about some 14 Asmongold in every party. And how much they hated him for fucking up their party finder tank's mentality with man mode. DPS stands, tank pulls. Stormblood, I think it was at the time. And I thought the 14 community was too sweet, snuggly, soft to begin with. I started looking up who this alleged Final Fantasy Asmongold was. So I would have someone else potentially. You know what's fucked up, man? Is the dude. Okay, first off, Asmongold stole that hairstyle from me. Okay, I am older than Asmongold. I had that shit first. Okay, I had that shit first. I just want to receive some credit. Okay, I want some fucking credit, dude. All right, that's all I'm saying. So I would have had someone else to potentially watch, and I've been watching your bald ass ever since because you weren't as toxic as people were saying, and you're actually enjoyable to watch. P.S. You've killed me several times in the party finder since I got back into raiding, but you gave me kissies after and apologized, so we're cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kuz got banned in a tarot card reader stream by typing Yugi. Yugi, uh-oh. Okay.
Coozed.
Cooked. Oh, man. Randomly found your stream after coming back to the game sometime during 2.5. This was back when you still had hair. You were practicing 7-man final coil sales runs. Stuck around because you were genuinely one of the most down-to-earth players who was actually good at the game. I still remember when you first got partnered and really enjoyed all of the Left 4 Dead streams. Eventually got to run Uwu with you, Bach, Phoenix, and Ishtar, and got to meet you at FanFest in 2018. Been watching ever since. Oh my God. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Hell yeah. As part of the Asmongold batch in 5.4, I found your guide on dual APOC movement when learning Gaia. Oh my God, dude.
Something like this.
Dude, so many people like this video, man. Holy shit. Except for 24 idiots. 24 fucking idiots. And why the fuck is this in World of Warcraft? Whatever. Jesus. I was once watching a YouTube video and there was an image of a guy with multiple beards around his face like a starfish. He was standing with the OGP. It made me giggle, so I thought I would look for the streamer, and you were live on Twitch. I decided to tune in, and you were shouting in a chatter, and the chat were using Omega XFF to taunt you. I started to laugh, and remember, I didn't stop for like a full minute. There was a really funny chemistry, and even though I usually can't watch due to working in an office with a long commute, the times I can tune in are super fun. I don't talk much in chat, but I really like the channel. My favorite is when you did how to remember your swap in APOC, and you kept saying swap over and over. Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't understand that. Am I dumb? Okay. Yo, Lex, thank you for the resub. 30 months, 3 decades. Swap, 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 swap. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I think I know what you're talking about. This is in Fru, right? Yeah, this is, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Swap.
swap, 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 swap. Swap, 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 swap.
Dude, if I don't,
Swap.
I should swap, right? Yeah, I think. Yeah, no. If I don't remember, if I don't, no. If I don't repeat that to myself, I won't swap. I won't. 100%. I will not remember to swap unless I fucking say it. Just do perma-swap. I mean, yeah, I think perma-swap is better, but Party Finder doesn't do that. Yeah. No, I remember now. Okay. Oh, you're R2. Oh, yeah. So you just get to stand there and fucking beat your dick. Yeah, that's it. You just get to stand there and fucking watch all these other clowns do all the fucking work. Yeah. Oh, I hope you're fucking happy. I hope you're happy. Yeah, congratulations. That's so cool. So fucking cool, bro. Yeah, it's great. I'm happy that you're happy. I'm very happy that you're happy. I remember in Prague, I just stood there. R2 doesn't even do the fight. They just coast through it. If I ever play DPS, I don't play R2. Oh, shit. Some blue? Oh, this is old school. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think I have this image, bro. Hold on, I think I have this image this person's talking about. Let me look. What the f... Let me look. Ah, shit. I don't have the altered image. Not on my phone, anyway. Fuck. Damn, man. Shadowbringers media tour was fucking lit, though. Damn. Sorry. I don't have the fucking, I don't have the image. I did tweet it, though. Okay. Okay, I remember now. During the WoW Exodus, I wanted to watch WoW Raiders do Blind Savage, but I didn't want to watch their channels. So I started watching Xeno instead. At some point, you started telling a story about how on a date you accidentally started using Twitch. Oh, God. I remember this. The girl, me and this girl were in a park. We were sitting on a bench. Yeah. And I said like poggers or hyper poggers. I quote you saying, "Hell yeah, Froge Pog, getting off work early." This made me laugh so uncontrollably hard for some reason, and I've been a viewer ever since. You also banned me once, but we made up. Kissies. Oh man, why did I ban you? Why did you get banned? Nah, man, I can't, dude. I can't. Nah, man, I can't. I can't. It's to the point now to where I've been a streamer for so long, I can't even like fuck with someone that doesn't like. I can't. Okay, if I'm gonna like actually like. Okay, it's different, right? Because like you can be like fuck buddies with someone and have like nothing in common, you know, and that's fine. But like if I'm gonna actually pursue someone, if I'm gonna like date someone, they have to know what a Froge Pog is, bro. They have to know what like the Twitch culture is, because otherwise, like, okay, like look, if I'm like, you know, like let's say we're like, you know, slamming the clam and shit like that, you know, after the deed is done, you know, if I can't be like, holy gotchi base, then, and they don't understand what that means, I can't even fuck with that. Okay. Enough. Stop the stream. Okay. Yo, Raz, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Thank you very much. Look, it is what it is, man. Okay? It is what it is. All right? All right? That's not my problem. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm blaming you. This is your fault. This is your fault. You've damaged me mentally. Okay? I can't fucking have normal conversations with people anymore. All right? Yes. Okay. In Singer EX Guide. Simple. I wish there were more. Greetings from Germany. Hey, man. Hey, man. They ain't got to be more. That's it, you know? And that's it. Let's see. Started playing 14 in a Realm Reborn, but only have been really perma-sub since Shadowbringers. But then, back then I was a DPS player, but quickly noticed all the cool glams are for tanks. But never had tanked in any game ever. Found you in 14 category on Twitch. When I was looking for high-level tanks to learn how to tank by watching your stream and videos, long story short, love all the memes and chat, your personality and stayed. House giveaway in 5 minutes, by the way. Yeah, actually, we got one. Yeah, we got one. Especially since all the fake positivity shit from other streamers was pissing me off. I'm now only playing tanks and have cleared Uwu T DSR improved. Thanks for everything, and I hope you can keep doing this forever. Had my 4-year sub anniversary this month on Twitch. Give me kissies. Hope we can meet at FanFest Berlin. Very high chance I'm going because I want to meet up with the EU boys again. I want to meet up with like Craig and Trank and Madoka. Yeah, I want to meet up with those guys, man. P.S. I am the Milady mechanics guy from stream.
Oh my God, bro. It's that one guy. It's that one guy. While we were out picking up chicks, he was practicing the blade. While we were out getting drunk, he was studying the art of meditation. While we were out driving around recklessly, he was chopping bullets from a gun being shot at him. While we were living our lives, he was studying the blade. It's that guy, bro.
Yeah, that guy's cool. What's this one? That's Eggy. That's Eggy. Oh God, look at Eggy, dude. This is Eggy. Stupid noob idiot. Yo, the Eggster. Scrambled. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. Dude, Dude, this is like every guy's fear, man. Because this guy's a girlfriend stealer. You know what Eggy does is really fucking annoying, man? I'll have this bird. You see this bird right here? That's sitting on my shoulder? This motherfucker spams beckon. He spams beckon. He's so obnoxious. Like, stop spamming beckon. Just to get my bird to come over to him. He just spams it. Like, leave my bird alone, bro. This guy right here. Look at this guy, dude. Almost 40, by the way. This guy, you better watch out. Holy
God.
shit. Damn.
I only respect two things. My lady.
I only respect two things. My lady. Mechanics.
Dude, that's awesome. That's no cringe. Holy fuck. See, this is okay. See this guy right here. I would never introduce this guy to my girlfriend. This is the guy your girlfriend tells you not to worry about. Yeah. Yeah. I have the fedora. I do. I do. PPS. No, he said PP. I have been balding since I turned 18 years old. Holy fuck, brother. That's got to be a rough life. And I was always self-conscious and embarrassed about it. Watching you be confident about being bald gave me the boost to shave my head and embrace the bald. PPPS. Can you shout out my friend Marvin? He is your biggest simp and touches his privates whenever you stream. Jesus fucking... Hello, Marvin. For real, salami. Oh, here's oh Jesus. Here's Unk. Here's Unk. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Okay. Shitpost made a post with you included. Wait, what was the post about? What was the post about? Oh my God. Miller wants his games back. Want my games back, bro. With the 5-month resub. Dude, brother, you literally changed your fucking Twitch channel to that. You're so stupid. Actual stupidity. Naziko, thank you for the resub. Almost 2 years. Hello, my lord. Almost 2 years. Where's the Reddit post? A shit post? Okay. 15-hour flight. Pick your seat. Okay. Oh, this is good. I want to save this for tomorrow. No. I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. It's too good. No. It's too good. It's too good. I want to save it for tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. No, we're going to save that for tomorrow. Yeah, no, I want to save it. Because there's no way that's not going to be funny. There's no way that's not going to be funny, man. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think I started watching your guides and then eventually the stream back in A Realm Reborn Heavensward. I remember having an LFG on Sarg PF back in the old days, looking for a tank for coils. I was AFK, but you messaged me about someone you knew looking for a group. I was super starstruck even then. I've watched you through all these years. I just want to say thank you because your streams have got me through some tough times over the years. Who is it? Oh, shit, dude. This was so fucking long ago. Oh, my God. Hey, what class? I know a warrior that is cleared T12 and working on T13. His name is Thug Nasty. Nasty Thug. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Is this... Wait. Okay. Wait, Big T is fully quitting. Oh my God. Oh my guys, no, I'm not I forgot that was up. No, I'm not quitting. I've been watching your stream since Heavensward. Watched your YouTube on T10 on the Dragoon backflip skip. Master Marlby has skills for the first set of enemies and been lurking in stream for a while since. Enjoying all content and watching your YouTube all my free time. Oh my God. This dude, this guy's been on the stream for fucking ever. This was before I got partnered, man. This was before I got partnered, man. That's crazy. Started 14 in game in the end of 2022. Had to do P5 through P8 on PF Week Infinite. Found your strum on that period combined with YouTube and the juicy memes. That was so hilarious. Still good entertainment, Beardman. XDD Tree Nation. Tree Nation. I started watching Mr. Vex at the start of Shadowbringers. I thought he was toxic at first, but I kind of had a feeling it was just an act for stream. Honestly, I loved it. You are probably one of my favorite streamers because you always try your best to make your viewers laugh and entertain them. I always lamau whenever I join your stream because I know I'm going to have a good time. A cute I see blah. I go blah. I like that emote. Cute I remember vividly, you did a bald shaving stream. I was very confused, but slightly aroused. So bald, so manly, so smooth. Jesus. Man, I honestly don't remember when I watched Baldo for the first time, but it was a few months after DSR race. I used to watch Arthur streams at the time and started watching Zemo more often because of him. I was part of that group that thought the damn bald guy is toxic as fuck, but then I realized I was completely wrong. Once you start watching him, it's impossible not to like the cute drummer, bottom left, and his chat. Of course, his chat. Gotta mention chat. Which has the highest concentration of degenerates I've ever seen on Twitch, myself included. And we all know that behind the tough guy look lies a person with a kind heart. Thanks for all the streams, videos, reacts, drama, chatting. Happy 10th anniversary. Thank you. Sent you a DM on Instagram about being bald. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll check it. Yeah. Another chat W. Somehow stumbled across your Titan Savage. Oh wait, okay. Somehow stumbled across your Titan Savage video or stream. Don't remember exactly, but I liked your demeanor of know your stuff or just admit you messed up. I wish more people had the same attitude. Thanks a lot, man. Attention. It is I, the Royal Envoy Ath. Holy shit, man. I found you during the Final Fantasy 16 streams. Started itself out as the meme, Burge Envoy. Not sure if you remember or not. I do very much indeed. Everything to do with the Baldinia. I still remember the Undertaker. I still remember the maid. I still remember all of that. The chef, the merchant, the envoy, the dread general, the lichen werewolf, Akanau, Thirsty's biggest simp. I still remember all that. I still remember all the lore. But eventually involved into the Baldinian chronicler that we have now. At first, when I discovered your stream while playing the game, I was wondering why everyone in chat was at first so hostile and aggressive. It was until I had noticed that you enjoyed it and gave it back to them, which left a wonderful impression in this random chatter. As time would have it, the things evolved and you left from 16. I tuned in and continued the wonderful envoy messages. It wasn't until I lost my OG Twitch handle that I returned giving you penguin facts until chat started egging it on. Lost my OG Twitch handle. Huh. Okay. When that happened, it slowly evolved to where is it now? What has your streams done for me? Well, you've been a proxy. Well, you by proxy helped me discover some now great friends that I consider now. Kieran and I chat daily about streaming, and without your streams, I would have never met someone as awesome as Kieran. Crow, who continues to come into my chat and give me something to laugh at. Coco and Imaginary Rain, who support me in my streams, chatting with them daily. Zerv, who has supported me alongside you. Yourself to motivate me, someone who is awkward, shy, and self-conscious into streaming. Honestly, Xeno, I'm not a huge fan of drama content, and I get it happens, but you've shown me something really important. Being yourself without apology is important. Speaking your mind, even when it's controversial. I can't get why people would say toxic, but I don't. Or I could get why people would say toxic, but I don't see that. I see honesty. Without your streams, I doubt I would have spun the huge, massive lore for chatters known as Baldinia, Calvonia. Even made the WWE Baldinian stuff, or even picked up streaming myself. Looking forward to that BG3 playthrough, let alone getting through the tough times between you and the chat. You guys continually find ways to make me laugh and make my day better. So not only thanks to you, but thanks to your chat.
Thanks to chat. Chat. Let me highlight chat. Here, let me highlight chat. Oh, let me highlight chat again. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they didn't see it the first time I fucking highlighted chat. Better highlight it again just to make fucking goddamn sure. Fucking yeehaw.
Thank you so much again for everything that you do, not only for me personally, but every single chatter.
Get that? Third time.
You do something that not every streamer does. You listen and talk with everyone, and you make it feel like everyone who sends a message is heard. That is beyond words. From one bald brother to another. Thanks. Ath, the envoy. The envoy. Thank you very much, Ath. Anyone interested in the Baldinian songs or Baldinian lore, there is a metric fuck ton of shit here. Envoy Nation. I'm whacking my snake for real. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. You made the channel a lot better. I came for the free house giveaway. Oh my God. Came from the free house giveaway. I stayed for the fart points. Actually, it was this. Oh, okay, never mind.
Greetings, friends.
Greetings, friends. This is the OG, man. Made 11 years ago. Sheesh. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Crazy, man. That ugly ass room still haunts my dreams. My top moment was the first wins bins. Who was the chatter that said that? Dude, that's so stupid. Wins bands. Like, dude, they didn't spell any of it right. It was like the most laziest fucking shit ever, dude. I saw that message and I was like, you've got to be kidding me, man. You've got to be fucking kidding me. That is the laziest chat message I've ever seen in my life. Also, you're the only person I know who knows of Blackmail. Oh, I love this. I love this album, man. This is one of my favorite albums. I came across a stream during the good old Terror PF days of Titan X. Oh, shit. Love the aggressive tanking style and been here ever since. Also, the bald look is much better than the mop you had back in A Realm Reborn. This was a long time ago. This was back when you had to queue up in the Duty Finder, man. That's right, the Duty Finder, not the Party Finder. Can't remember exactly when I started watching Xeno, but I know it was around Shadowbringers 5.3 when I was first getting into the game. Wanted to play tank from the get-go, but was too nervous initially. Haha. I watched a lot of tanking vids after clearing the MSQ and decided to get into hard content in 14. I believe I found you around then either through YouTube guides or your stream. Your content helped me get over myself at whatever it was I was afraid of, and I've been raiding ever since. And now I've been raiding Savage for 4 years on Warrior, almost every tier since P1, and I've cleared 2 ultimates, working on Fru now. And I've used your guides, clear Vods, and stream as a reference for almost all my prog. I've gone from Scaredy Cat to now leading a static through a Savage tier, and hopefully soon to be Fru as well. Holy shit. Your content helped me gain a lot of confidence when it came to playing the game and tanking. Thank you for your streaming and creating this community. So, shit, what was I, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. So like a lot, man, some people just have like tank anxiety, man, or just raider anxiety. Does anyone know what the server icon is left above 48? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Get the fuck out of here. Don't worry about it. Nothing. Yeah, man. So a lot of people have like rating anxiety, man. But if you could just like get in there and like try it, man, you'll see. Like especially for like extremes or like Savage, you know, it's easier than you probably think. In 2020, I had a nightmare one night. Whispers of WoW dying. I woke up dazed and confused with a wisp of a whisper to come. Join us. I was confused. As no one else was in the room, the next time I dreamed of a light, so bright, blinding, yet peaceful and comforting, I again woke up in a sweat with whispers of XDD tree. Confused, I went to work with and the next time, I again dreamt of a light, this time far, far away in the dark. I started walking towards it, then running, and yet it only became dimmer. I started falling, and the light came for me, engulfed me whole as the face of a cat girl smiled, and I awoke. I knew then I must come to the homeland of Final Fantasy. The WoW had Exodus began. I was watching Asmongold as he interviewed what he called a man, but I was confused, as all I could see was a shiny light. Nothing else was visible. I turned off the lights in my room, and it acted as a nightlight, blinding, piercing, and all-encompassing. I knew I had found my light, my bald man, the land of Baldinia. In Baldinia, where the lights ignite. Excellent chat message. Lest. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I was still new to the game, and then while I was looking for some content related to the game, I saw a video of a bald lord reacting to the Roach King reacting to his video about the WoW players. I liked the video, and a few days later, I found this video, The Greed God. On this day, I became a lurker on the streams. Started watching more videos of your takes on tanks during Endwalker. Watched the race for DSR, and I moved from machinist to warrior. That video also inspired me to keep greeting like a maniac, and because of my static mates keep calling me a mini-zeems, QQ, even though I'm not bald. Oh, God!
All right, dudes. All right, stop playing around, man. That's a one. Oh my. Dorito, you died to the thing you just get behind, dude. You kidding? Oh God. Oh God. Please kill it. Ah!
Jesus. Jesus, man. Yeah. WoW Exodus or Asmongold. I was actually talking to a friend last night about it because we were talking about the past like couple streams. So I can't speak exact, like I can't really give, the only thing that I have to go off of is like viewer and follower counts. So it's not really that much, but I can say this, man, is the WoW Exodus was very, very, very good for this channel. And also the Asmon interview was very, very good for this channel. I'm still really grateful that him and Rich asked me to be on there. Yeah, I'm still definitely really grateful for that. But the WoW, so like those two events were insanely good for this channel. And I've always felt insanely lucky to be playing the game at that particular time. Yeah, so. Burge Boy. I found Baldo via World of Race on 14. The directory started spamming with chat, fell in love with the culture, and now here I am. After time, I got the nickname Burge Boy from Baldo. My username Bridge Boy. If you scroll past this, just say Bridge for once in your life. Bridge Boy. But I like Burge Boy better. Because it's like a Burge, you know? Burge. Seed time, stir, Burge arrive. As long as red reigns, we stay alive. Akuma Chama set him true. I like Burge Boy. Me and my group of shitters. Me and my group of shitters needed video guides for creator. And I heard that Xeno's guides were the best. That's when I decided to try tanking. I used the tank guides he made, specifically the Dark Knight guide. That's how you know you're in a good group, is when you can like refer to them as a collective, like a collection of shitters. The OG Warrior guide way back from 2.x, and I've been a Warrior main ever since. Hell yeah. Back in 2020, I started playing 14, and your YouTube channel was recommended, but what caught my attention was your playthrough on Detroit Become Human. Have you guys ever played this before? This is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. I love this game so much. I ended up binge watching your entire playthrough and have been a fan ever since. On a personal note, I'm a Marine Corps veteran of 10 years. Jesus. With multiple combat deployments, and your content has cheered me up through some pretty rough times. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I was a filthy YouTube frog for far too long, but I came over here to Twitch a couple years back and try to catch your stream most days. From a fellow bearded bald man, I appreciate all that you do. Keep being you, and here's to 10 more years. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, you know what, man? There was a chatter, actually. This guy reminded me of him. This guy, this guy, for whatever reason, I just now remembered. There was an OG chatter. There was an OG chatter, man, and I'll never forget him because I met him at FanFest, and his name was the Pinkest Beard. The Pinkest Beard. Now, I don't know where he is at this moment. Hopefully he is well. I don't know what he is doing, but hopefully, through our bald powers combined, Pinkest Beard was also bald. So maybe he will receive this message. I love you, brother. Yeah. When this guy, for whatever reason, man, maybe it was because, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe it was just because fellow bearded bald man. I just randomly thought about him. Yeah, yeah. Hairless telepathy. Yeah, yeah. That's insane though, man. Like, fucking Marine Corps veteran of 10 years. That's fucking crazy. I can't even imagine that, man. It's just the fact that the stream helped in any way, shape, or form. That's crazy. This is the... Oh, okay. Yeah, so this was the playthrough. Dude, I love this game so much. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, this is before I had Twitch chat on the screen. Yeah. Man. This was such a good game, man. Such a good game. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Todd ending. I remember that shit. Oh, God. The Todd ending. Dude, didn't Spuds get the Todd ending? Dude, what a horrible ending. Initially found Zemo when he taught me how to install AC... Dude, why you got a word like that? When he taught me how to install ACT and all about it so that I could avoid it and never use it, obviously. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Yes, yes, yes. Saw his streams during DSR Prague, and him, along with other streamers, really inspired me to get into Savage Ultimate. Some of my favorite 14 memories are doing reclears of the last tier of Endwalker with Zeems. Xeno's videos and streams taught me a lot about the game and also showed me just how good the community can be despite him being a toxic, raging bald man. Showed me how to tank, though I have become the Crimson Samurai reborn, and I shall rise to defeat the Silver Samurai to put him in the grave. 2 EDs, too easy. Oh, you watched the playthroughs? Dude, it's so good, man. It's so fucking good. Scully. This is gonna sound insane, but from Heaven's Ward to Half Stormblood, I used to play 14, only gathering and crafting. Never done anything besides dungeon to farm. Tomes of material. At the end of Stormblood, decided to start doing Savage tier. Went on forum and YouTube and looked at what the community considered the most toxic raiders that were content creators. Jesus. Because I knew they probably the best if the normies didn't like them. Holy shit, that's based as fuck. Also, I am shit poster, so I knew I would like it. Found VD, the rank 1 Dark Knight. Also found Arthur's and his eternal rants about you, the bald man. Oh man, I love this song, dude. I start copying the Greed God tips and tricks. Watching you greed the craziest GCDs was so fucking fun. Best times also, COVID time was so fucking bad. Watching your streams was the peak of the day. Being able to be goofy and laugh on those times. Thanks for being the great person you are. P.S. Chad is very cute. A cute Chad. Scully's been on the channel for a really long time, man. I was looking at tanking guides during Endwalker and found man mode. And then fell in love with Xeno. On State of the Realm in Heaven's Ward with Sly and Happy. Yeah, this was Bully of the Realm. How much did you pay these chatters for these messages? Nothing. Nothing. I paid no one anything. Okay, it's just people being nice. It's just people being nice. How about you try that for a second? You know, how about you try being nice for a second? You ever tried that? No, probably not. Okay? Back during COVID, when there was no content for a while, the snowman burger avatars were funny as fuck. Also, ever since I started watching, I started to bald. Send a tell to Lucky Mr. of Midgar Sormer for 100 mil gil. What? Came for Warrior. Stay for XDX. The solo Titan video, 7+ man Nidhogg EX paid runs. Holy shit, man. That was a long time ago. I came across a tit in the in the 14 directory one day years ago and have been here ever since. In all honesty, though, congrats on the 10 years on Twitch, Xeno. I always enjoy chilling in VC with you and the boys after your streams. Bubbles. Found in Heaven's Ward through Twitch with the Xeno vacuum. Ooh, that's old. Yeah, in the old apartment, along with his son. I started playing. You know, people actually thought Marlby was my son there for a little bit. That was a meme on the stream. People actually thought that Marlby was my son. So we just kind of went with it, yeah. I started playing as Heaven's Ward came out. I swapped from Monk to Warrior in Midas raids and mained it ever since. And done every Savage 2 ever since. I watched your videos on tanks. I was new to tanking in the game, but the difficulty of the tanks in Heaven's Ward was peak for me. I'm not too active in your community, but also met you at FanFest in London, so that was cool. I still pop in your variety streams. I'm happy for your success. I found your transition from Twitch content to Twitch and YouTube content reaction content in 2020 era a bit weird and stopped watching around then. Your channel chat audience changed a lot during that time too, but try appear every now and then. Okay, around this time, so you guys weirded Bobbles out. Around this time, dude, I think that was when Blue came in. Dude, where the fuck is Blue? Where's Blue's message? You missed the Marlby and Chi timeline. Yo, you know what, man? Some fucked up shit actually happened with Chi. Yeah. Some fucked up shit actually happened with Chi. Okay. It's actually a story. Yeah. No, some fucked up shit happened, man. Don't let me forget. I want to get through all these today. Remind me and I'll tell you about it. I liked Chi too. Yeah, I like Chi a lot. Yeah. Remind me later and I'll tell you about it. Yeah, I'll talk about it. The very first video I saw was back, I think, at the end of 2020 to beginning 2021. It was the double APOC, discussion video. It was linked to me by my static member, who is also bald, had a fitness transformation. Sadly, he no longer plays the game and has moved on to Lost Ark, but I wish him the best. I don't know how he's doing or if he's still playing Lost Ark, but shout out to him for showing me Xeno. Anyway, this is the video. Oh, double APOC. Okay, yeah. Double APOC. Okay. Basically, we were progging E12, and my friend showed me this video to easy understand. When I first watched this video, I was like, holy shit. Okay. Holy shit, this guy's awesome. He makes it stupid easy to understand for dumbasses like me. I remember laughing a lot of times during the video, like when Xeno kept spamming the word line. Like, you see this line? You have to be on this side of the line. If you're on this side of the line, you're dead. D-E-D. Dead. Even though it's not as funny as the thousands of other content Xeno has, it still gave me laughter. From then on, I'd watch his clear VODs of each raid tier to better understand the fights. I also enjoyed watching the racks and even put his VODs on my phone on my walks to work, listening to earbuds. Yo, I do that too, man. I listen to podcasts. I listen to like previous. I do the same shit. I do the same shit. I probably laugh more by myself and look like a weirdo, but I don't care, dude. Okay, I talk to myself as though Twitch chat can hear me. I will talk to myself sometimes as though you guys can hear me. That's how fucking parasocial I am. You guys ever think this someone's been parasocial to me? Brother, I talk to you guys when I'm not even streaming, okay? So that's fucking parasocial. Or I mean, that's fucking parasocial. But yeah, I took a while, but I slowly, gradually, over time, started to chat more often. In 2022, I met my wife on 14, and she too now watches Zeems. At 2023 FanFest, I met Zeems, and I cried like a little bitch because I thought it was very unbelievable that I could meet Xenos. Oh my god. A picture! A picture! Wazines! With me! Man. Dude, holy fuck, when was this? I literally wore this outfit the other day. Jesus. Laceless shoes. Ain't no way, bro. Yo, peace out, Zephyr. I have Velcro shoes. Yes. A cute picture. Came to 14 in the WoW Exodus. Hold on one sec. Let me see. Okay. Came to 14 in the WoW Exodus. Was watching a lot of Limit Max, who was also playing 14. He watched your Dark Knight guide from Shadowbringers, and checked out more. Watched the video about Legacy Movement, and then followed the stream. You taught me how to play the game and kept me entertained when I'm not playing the game. As a fellow bald man, I had to throw the support in. Hell yeah. Yo, J-Rat. Hell yeah, brother. That actually looks like Warbringer album art. Oh, fuck, man. It's AI, so it probably is Warbringer album art. The AI probably stole it.
Mine now.
I found Mr. Xavier Tyler Vortex. Oh, Jesus fuck. Xavier Tyler Vortex from a friend who recommended said streamer when I came over from the WoW Exodus. Fell in love with the streams, with my first interaction from a chatter being an elaborate, heartfelt message, only to tell the streamer that he is very bald. Since then, I try to catch every stream and lurk and link Zemo various fart videos while masking the message as some sort of drama. Free redeem. Dumb but blad. We can't add anymore. I mean, Wally, you can type it out, man, if you want. But no, so basically, I've been doing like we've been reading like so many people's chat messages for the past 3 days. This is the third day, and man, it's like, okay, I had no idea so many people would want to, would basically want to type in this channel. Yeah. I had no idea, man. And it's one of those things where I, like, fuck, man. I'm like, basically, I can't really express, like, my gratitude and how grateful I am for all of the nice things people have said, like, in this channel. And I want to read as many as I can. Yeah, I think I've been reading chat messages for, like, 9 hours straight. And this is the last day. Yeah, this is the last day. And this is after we closed it. We closed it after like 24 hours. Yeah. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Where was I at? Nah, there's probably gonna be like 3 videos, honestly, man. There's probably gonna be like 3 videos. Found you from YouTube. If I remember correctly, it was the long aggressive warrior video you put out back in Heaven's Ward. And I also like some of your guides since you were super straight to the point. It made me want to switch to warrior, which I did. I just don't remember when. For a good chunk of time. I watch your videos on and off, still do, and also clearly remember the 31-second YouTube video clip with the uptime bow tie example. Oh man, that's so good, dude. That helped one of the groups I was in pull it off properly at some point. The one with the Beethoven's 5 secret track playing in the background by the piano guys. That shit brought a tear to my eye. Holy fuck. Orbs, clockwise. Dude, that was so good, dude. That was so good. So good, man. So good. Okay. While I don't play 14 anymore, though, it's probably more of a very long hiatus. I like popping in, lurking every now and then. I enjoy your interactions with chat and find your streams entertaining. The only other channel I can think of with this kind of goofy streamer and chat interaction is Quinn69. As a fellow enjoyer of horror video compilations like Nuke's Top 5, I really enjoyed you started reacting to that content too.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hope your cut goes well. As a fellow fitness enjoyer, I like hearing success stories when one spreads the benefits and positivities of being at least a decently healthy gamer. Happy 10th. My cut is still going well. I'm at 198. It is slowed down significantly. And I've just been trying to slowly continue to lose body fat while at the same time keep up my, keep it, I want to keep as much strength as I can. You know what I mean? Seriously can't remember how or when I ran into you. It must have been around UCOB times, maybe watching some random stream that had Arthur's on their voice comm screaming summoner as their summoner continued to grief their team over and over and over and over. Maybe went stream hopping and found you. In any case, after watching for a few months to a year, I was deathly scared of typing in chat as to not get permabanned. He was so mean. XDX. Streams were so funny, but man, I was sure I would get permabanned. So mean, so bald. Finally, after realizing it was all for fun and just goofing off, I had to get them kissy so badly that I finally started joining in chat. Now, after being subbed for 3 years, I am the #1 most faithful Kumajama supporter. And this red, is this red? Supporter, the Bear Whisperer, the Mediator of Baldinia, and love feeding the Burges. Xeno Bear, seed time, Burge arrive. Xeno peak. Love you, Zemo. Thank you for the past maybe 7 years watching, I guess, for me. Was UCOB that long ago? Holy fuck. Happy 10 years. Let's make it another 10. Holy shit. This is red.
And that's red.
That's so funny. I had no idea. Why is your tongue so small? Ims would always bully me about that. She would say,
Got tiny tongues, Ames.
And that's red. I had no idea about this, man. See, this is one really awesome thing, man, is like after I read, like, you know, after we read a lot of these, there's some chatters that I had no idea, like I had no idea about a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I don't know, it's just really cool. because like sometimes how they act on stream is completely different. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, whatever. You guys can try to ruin this moment, but I'm happy. Oh, I act way different in Twitch chat than in person.
I know. I know.
I started, okay. Pretty sure it was during, I actually can't shit post when I'm at work. I have to spin it all here. Pretty sure it was during Eden's Gate back in Shadowbringers. All I remember was that long-ass beard, Burger Zeems, and a certain Dark Knight complaining about being in the grave. Happy 10 years. FB Bong. I started playing during Eden's Promise. Was only planning to be casual player. But ended up raiding Eden's Promise in a friend's static as a warrior because the job looks badass. At first, I was just doing the bare minimum. As long as we clear as casual, the bare minimum as long as we clear as casual I was back then. Then one day I was in E12 Savage, decided to look up warrior videos and felt like I was a baggage of my static with the damage. And the first video that shown was Zeems. Play
like a man.
Stupid, man. You know, one time, man. No. This is okay. This is how dumb people are, man. This is how I know that some people, they just wake up in the morning and decide I want to I want to be unhappy. Okay? You know that there was one person where they commented on like this video or another video and was literally like, why can't I play like a woman? And it's like, bro, dude, fuck off. This has nothing to do with gender, bro. Like, dude, you're a fucking warrior. I don't care if you're a dude, a girl. I don't give a fuck, dude. Okay? In this moment, okay? You are a fucking warrior. You are an insane, like, raging fucking monstrosity. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what is wrong with people, man? You know what I mean? Like, fuck off, dude. They just, it's like basically, no, I'll never forget this because I'm like, really? Because like, it's like, that's the joke. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like, that's the joke. It's supposed to be over the top. It's supposed to be like, you know, it's supposed to be like Gwar, you know, or, you know, some ridiculous like death metal shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway. Hold on, what is this? What was it that you said you were going to send me last stream? What? I have no idea. Weird. Okay. Oh, wait, okay. The title grabbed me immediately, because that was why I play Warrior to begin with. And turns out it was an amazing guidance and helped me a ton to improve myself as a Warrior main. Then I heard you are streaming on Twitch. I immediately made a Twitch account, and you're the first streamer I followed and subbed on Twitch. Oh my God. Your energy is very contagious. To this day, I still shout, man mode, when I managed to perform amazing stuff, like crazy uptime shenanigans like what you did on stream. Yo, it's fun to do. It's fun to do, man. Yeah, we've been reading messages like a lot today. Also the past couple of days too. Yeah. When I started watching you, people often mention how toxic or elitist you are. But the more I watch you over the years, the more I see how humble you are as a person who never takes things for granted. I really hope I can meet with Strummer one day. Maybe if I get to go to FanFest so I can get a picture with Zames. Happy 10th anniversary, Strummer. Keep being you, the cutest bald man and cutest chat.
Yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course.
Chat, always love. I mean, I'm going to go to FanFest. I'm going to go to FanFest. Yeah. Yeah, I moved to Florida. Yeah. I moved from Kansas to Florida. Yeah. I found the stream like a month or two. Hold on, let me see this. Apparently I was supposed to send this guy something. Oh! No, I'll send it tonight. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, I'll send it tonight. Okay. I found the stream like a month or two before Asmus started playing 14. I watched the ultimate progs you do, and also when you actually play the game. I keep returning for the really unique chat experience and interaction. And when I come back to try and finish the story, someday I'll reach current
Man mode.
Also, please use Snowman and Burger avatars again sometime. Yes, so I'm gonna start using the. Yeah, I'm gonna start using them again. Yeah. I'll use the Snowman. I appear to you as a snowman. I'm gonna start using that around Christmas. Yeah, I'll use a burger. Yeah, I use a burger. I found Xeno when the videos of him soloing Titan X as a warrior in Heaven's Ward made me an insta fan. Then I got to meet him during the LBR after party during 2018, and he was a fun guy to party with.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, I got that pencil mustache going on back then. I remember that after party, man. You get this was Limit Break Radio. Yeah. Limit Break Radio. Man, they just kind of died, right? When the one guy just gave up, or whatever. Or I guess not gave up, but moved on. I don't remember his name. Yeah, I don't really remember his name. Yeah, but this after party was like, I mean, it was okay. But the thing is, man, they had so weird, man. They had 25 TVs and gaming stations of Fortnite. Yeah. Yo, Peachy, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. FP Pong looks like Fortnite. I started 14 in Stormblood. I began watching your streams after. Oh, dude, this fucking solo is so good, man. Ooh, this part is nice. I started 14 in Stormblood and began watching your streams after you joined a PF Clear for One in 07 Savage. I was the Clear for One. And you joined on Astro. We got the clear, and I was very appreciative. It was my first Savage raid tier. I've seen a lot happen on the stream since then. And I've changed Twitch usernames a few times as well. My favorite non-14 era was watching your BG playthrough. Lil Zeems, big dreams. FP Pong, not my type of game. Jesus, man. Yo, I loved BG3, dude. I know, I used to be good at Astro. I did. I mean, I know that's crazy to think about, man, but I really did. I used to have so much more ambition and motivation to learn other jobs, but what's the point now? Astro back in the day was very awesome. It was very awesome, man. I started watching the stream at around 2019 in Shadowbringers. I was playing more casually back then. With Extremes, Eureka, but through the streams I made, also want to try PF and got to E2 before I took a break and rejoined some months after clearing all of Inwalker Savage except P8. I know I missed the best loots, Lamau. I mean, yeah, they had some good loot. But what kept me in the streams was the music. How amazing Chrono Trigger was talk and all the entertainment. Also, dude, I love Chrono Trigger. It's my favorite. It's my favorite RPG, man. And all the entertainment. Also, it was weird to have a guy with the same username like me, Noxalum. I just had it with an underline, which made me change it. Nox Corwin. I looked up the date. It was May 5th, 2018. Holy shit.
My bad.
Not much of an active community member, social anxiety and all that. But I've been around since Aggressive Style, Tank Guide, and The Way of the Warrior. Oh my god. That one really made me stick around. Watched every single raid prog since and love Vermintide and Twitch chat stream. Oh my god, dude. OG. Oh, really, Wally? That's insane. This is crazy, dude. Well, we could do a Vermintide stream again. Yeah, we could do a Vermintide stream again sometime. Yeah. I found Kumachama during Eden Shadowbringer raids. One of my FC people were talking about this angry Xenosis who makes warrior guides and yells all the time at players, so I was very curious. First thing I see when I tune in is Zemo yelling, replaying video, I'm in the grave. Because your healer let you die, that was epic. My favorite video of all time is Zemo Baldacante is a masterpiece. That brought so much joy in times I was in need of a smile. I often go to your channel and replay that video because it's just hilarious. I was very happy I got to meet you at FanFest 2023. I got a picture with you. You're the most humble and honest streamer I've met. Been sub for 6 years. As of today, his popularity hasn't got to his head. Don't ever change. Sincerely, a cute chatter. That's such a nice message, man.
Thank you.
That's so nice. It's a cute strum. I am seeing a common theme with these messages. Baldo is screaming at a chatter. I'm at time you out for that, bro. Okay? I'm at time you out for that. Because truth in this stream equals banishment. Okay? Truth equals deletion. Yo, Dylan, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel, brother. Boardwalk, thank you for the 3 years. Thank you guys very much for the resubs and the new sub. Trutheth equal banneth. What do you have, a lisp? What do you type like that? You get a lisp? Did you get a bulk discount for all these paid chatters? I think I found the cute bald man in preparation for Eden Promise during T-Reprog. I'm not that much of an active chatter or regular chatter, but I do enjoy myself quite a lot when I'm around. I learned a lot about tanking from the game, from Zeems during the time I played 14 a lot, since I had started in 5.2. Thank you a lot for your memes and funny moments. I shall always remember 2ED's Too Easy incident. We missed the grave. I hope you keep up. Many good years will follow. We demand kissies. Baldinia needs truth stockades for all these poor chatters. All right, I'm going to time you out because I don't actually know what truth stockades means. I just know because you typed it, it was negative. Okay, because there's no way you would be like, hey, I enjoy myself here. You know, there's no way you would say that. You would that has to be some fucking stupid shit. So I'm just going to time you out on that assumption. Okay. I was at home, just got back on 14.2.0 after the 1.0 shit show shut down. I wanted some context into the game and went to YouTube. I found a man standing in a moorball room greeting me as a friend. I felt welcomed. And then I heard the berating of a lifetime towards tanks, not stands dancing. Was hooked ever since. Every raid tier, resurrection code blaring, the vacuum cleaner, seeing Tyler talk about his pet burb. Oh, that's Taz, bro. That's Taz. It's been a hell of a ride. All jokes aside, the best damn content creator on the game. Waiting for each episode of Unchained when it was a thing. Pain train, ready to roll. Keep it up. Thanks a lot, Gannon. Thanks a lot, man. Dude, it's crazy, man. So many, Yo, Kinu, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. I don't know why that didn't go off. 43 months. Thanks a lot, man. Hopefully the alert isn't fucked. And then Virginia, thank you as well for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Unchained was a podcast that we used to do, man. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll bring it back. Like, I mean, honestly, if the jobs, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, we might be able to. I don't know. It was a lot of work, though. It was a lot of work. Max is having trouble typing today. He needs Max is having trouble typing? No, we can't have that. No, your typing has to be fucking immaculate. Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah. I found Xeno when I was wanting to tank and main rifle sword near the end of Endwalker. What the rifle sword? Bro, were you like, what? The rifle sword? Been lurking for a bit, but this is too cute and wholesome to fuck her. Oh my god. I'm sorry about the ads, guys, dude. The fucking ads are completely fucked on Twitch, and it's like it was a huge portion of my revenue. Oh wait. Hold on. Where was I? Oh yeah. Okay. But I had intense anxiety over being too bad at pulling walls and causing deaths. I found their tank anxiety video, which then led me over to more tank advice videos like difference between myths, regen, and shield. Initially, I didn't stick around much, but the one thing that really caused me to stay was venomous mass and your Baldacante meme. I summon thee. Now I just watch your stream, and the only strummer I'm sub to. The glare of your baldness has shown a light through the 14 experience, and now attempting to go towards top as my third ultimate clear. Yo, let's go. You clear that, and it's all fucking downhill. Everything's fucking way easier. I'm going to try to play the Tactics remake, yeah, but we also have Ion 2 in November. Arthur's and the Wizard are going to help me play that. I discovered Zemo when he did this interview with Asmongold. I thought to myself, this person seems to know what he's talking about, so I went to YouTube to watch his videos on Warrior since I was getting back into more mid-core raiding. I've been playing since 1.0 and only casually raided, and finally decided to take the game seriously and get better. 3 years have passed, and my favorite memory of the stream is when he joined my P7 Savage. Wait, P7. Fuck. What's P7? Why am I forgetting that one? Oh, the tree. Oh, it was chills. Yeah, the tree. Holy shit, Omega. I forgot to leave it in Discord, but I found you from the original Warrior Fuck Perry video. We even tanked the... Oh, no, I remember. Nah, man, I remember. Thank you very much for the resub. Massive, insane. I remember because we played with hacks. And I think... that thirsty drama motherfucker. What was her name, man? God damn. She was attracted to drama. Like drama like gravitated towards her. No, it wasn't the other melee. It was it wasn't Kyoko. It was something like that, man. It was... I remember, dude, what was her fucking name, dude? I can't remember what her fucking name was. Anyway, yeah. No, I remember that group, man. I remember that group, yeah. The group was fun. But no, we ended up kicking her out and shit. Or some crap like that. I don't know. Yeah. I was simultaneously watching stream waiting for my PF to fill and noticed Zemo hovering over my PF. Immediately the nerves set in and I told all my friends he was joining my group. Naturally, I was nervous playing in front of 1,200 people. And so at one point I was turned around and he said, "Yo, this motherfucker is lost." And memed on me a little. He then proceeded to walk off the... We're not reading that one. He then proceeded to walk off the edge during a follow mech and he screamed. We still cleared and one shot the boss, and despite my nerves, I still had fun. I mean, that's believable. That's believable. That's why you never talk shit, dude. You never talk shit because once you talk shit, the very next opportunity for you to mess up is gonna happen. Oh, the Imperial March. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. I'm pretty sure this is it, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, pretty sure. Okay. WoW refugee that quit in Shadowlands and IRL friend finally managed to convince me to play FF. And what a journey it's been. It was only an Endwalker. I decided to do some raiding after my brother invited me to join a static, which sadly didn't last long. But I recall the guide my brother sent me, which was either Heidelin Guide or P1 Savage. But that was a very cute streamer. I found the guide super entertaining, and while I didn't follow immediately, I kept seeing clips of you in FF compilations and also clips from your channel, and finally followed and have stayed ever since. I am now with a group of awesome raiders for over 3 years. Holy shit, that's crazy. And we're currently working through Fru. Shout out to my Team Allegan. Love your content and streams. Please keep up the amazing work and continue being the cutest streamer. Also, can I have a cute picture with Zeems in game sometime? Of course, man. Just hit me up. Of course. The next time I play the game, I'm actually gonna play the game tomorrow. Yes. I'm going to play the game tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to do a little bit of racked and we're going to play the game. And tomorrow's stream will be a little bit. Tomorrow's stream will be more of like a normal time, like 4 or 5 hours, because we've been doing. I think we've been doing like 7+ hours for the past like 3-4 days or something, man. Yeah. Yeah. But tomorrow should be fun too, because we're gonna look at this like pick your seat meme, which is on the ship post, and that's really funny. Or I think it's gonna be really funny. We're also gonna watch the Ion 2 stuff, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, Detective Zeems. Yeah. I gotta set it up though. Well, no, it requires my green screen. I actually can't do any other transitions anymore because I don't have a green. Well, I mean, because I'm using my green screen. That's the downside. Started playing this game since COVID and saw the I'm in the Grave videos on YouTube. Mostly watch YouTube video and try to catch up on Twitch stream because different time zone. I'm C. Thailand. Okay. But still subbing on Twitch till now. No cringe. Even it's just 5 years of following and 4 years of subbing. I mean, man, even if it's just, brother, that's a long fucking time, man. 4 years of subbing, but I want to let you know that you're the most entertaining streamer on Twitch for me. Please keep up the amazing work and be the person you want to be. That's the most important thing. Thank you for the amazing journey, Xeno. Thanks a lot, man. And the last one. Holy shit. This channel was crazy. Found Xeno during Final Quarrel of Bahamut when our static dragoon insisted on copying a clip he found on YouTube where someone skipped ads in T10. He linked it to us on TeamSpeak, and it was Xeno's Master Marlby has some skills. He proceeded to not be able to replicate it after several attempts and insisted on trying it at least a few times every reclear until he succeeded. From there, I learned and started watching regularly around midway through Heaven's Ward, and I've always enjoyed the consistency that the channel brought in terms of personality and quality. I appreciate the decade of entertainment that you have provided and still keep giving. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. We did it. We did it. Man. Last one. Man. Thank you guys very much for all the cheat lore. Remind me tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. That's a sad story. I don't want to end on a sad. That's a sad story, brother. I promise. Remind me tomorrow. I promise. I just don't want to end on something sad. You know what I'm saying? But we did it. I want to thank you guys, man. I want to thank you guys. Dude, this was an insane amount of messages and stories and just everything, man. I really didn't think it would, like, you know, be this many, man. This is the third day. This is the third day that we've just been reading stuff, man. And you know, like I said earlier in the stream, I can't really express my like gratitude and I can't really express my gratitude or how thankful I am through like words. You know what I mean? The only thing, I mean, I can like say, you know, I can say thank you and just all like the nice stuff, man. But it's not going to be enough, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, without being too cliche or too sappy or whatever, you know, I'm just going to say this. Thank you guys a lot for, you know, all the nice messages, the stories, the lore. You guys are like the reason why the channel is the way it is. You know what I mean? This month is the 10-year anniversary month. I've been streaming for a decade, 10 fucking years. We're gonna do something every week until the month's over. The next things on the list are we're gonna have probably a stupid chatters list, a meme, a chat lore update. Yeah, so a chat lore update, stupid chatter list. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. I thought there was one more. Yeah, I thought there was one more too. But there probably is. I'm just like I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of exhausted, so I'm probably just forgetting about it. But yeah, man, like this was really nice, man. Thank you guys very much for all like the kind words you guys said, man. Yeah, we've been doing it 10 years, you know. We've been doing it 10 years, and a lot of people express interest in like meeting at FanFest or something. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna try my best to go to all three again if it's possible. If it's possible, I'm gonna try. And yeah, if you're there, come up and say hi. Come up and say hi. I want to meet you. You know what I mean? I love meeting people. I met like so many people like the 2 years ago or whatever. But anyway, guys, excellent messages, citizens of Baldinia. Excellent. But that's it. And that's it. Woo! Okay, you guys want to fart? Okay. Just let me finish my spiel here. Okay, let me finish my spiel. Hold on. Okay, just want to earn points. Oh, whatever, man. You've been earning a shit ton of points, dude. We did a fucking 19.5-hour stream. I don't want to.
But I just want to earn points. I just want to earn points. I don't care about the fucking 12-hour tree stream. I don't care. No. Don't care.
There, I turned them on. Ray, thank you for the resub. 69 months, brother. 69 months. Nice. Thank you very much, man. All right, guys. You guys are going to probably spam the shit. So, look, I'm just going to tell you this, man.
Ew.
I'm just going to tell you this. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Tomorrow is going to be a much more normal stream. We're going to racked, play 14. Going to racked and play 14. Probably be on normal time, racked 14, normal time tomorrow. So, yo, thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs, all the resubs, man. Today was super fun. It was insanely fucking wholesome, and I really appreciate all the kind words you guys said to me, man. I really do. I will see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Okay, that was timed pretty well.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Our sister getting something from her little kisses are critical.
Prepare the wall. Prepare the wall. Wall out, Max. Wall out, Max. Thank you. Thank you. No Max, no copy. No Max. FP Bong sit. A chat time. I love you guys. See you later, alligator.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Man, I love you guys, man. All right. Yo, I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Who we hosting? Who we hosting? Yo, you guys want to host Coos? You guys want to? Okay, you guys want to watch Unk? Okay, you guys want to watch Unk, or you guys want to watch Coos? The Coozer? All right, I'm host Coos. All right, dudes. He's playing some Harry Potter game.
Fucking stupid!
Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right, let's. Dude, the bird's dick is on the stream, bro. Okay, all right. I'm hosting Coos. I will see you guys tomorrow. All right. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.